Hello.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Hello. This is awesome.
Ew.
Hello.
God.
Hello, friends, and welcome to Gut Punch RP, a tabletop role-playing stream channel focused on inclusivity in gaming spaces, as well as charity. You can type !donate in the chat, and that will take you to a link to our ongoing Tiltify event for I Need Diverse Gaming. You could also type !charity to find out about more about this amazing organization that gives opportunities to minorities, individuals who would not have them to get into the gaming spaces. Each month we also give away lovely dice sets to random donors, so you should donate each month because each month you have a chance to win some cool stuff. Just so you're aware, we are a charities channel, which means that any of the money that comes in from our bits or subs goes back into the channel. It allows us to buy the prizes that we give away, as well as upgrades to the channel and whatnot. Additionally, tonight, Saturday's not our normal night to run things, but we have a very special show tonight. We're going to be running Broken Tales. We are sponsored by the World Anvil Publishing in order to present Broken Tales to you. So a little bit about World Anvil. It is a small indie RPG label designing original tabletop RPG games with the distinctly European twist. Active on the Italian market since 2017, and Broken Tales is a collaboration with Black Box Games and their first international project, but certainly not the last. You can find them at theworldanvil.com. Also, you could type in !the World Anvil to get more information on them. And a little bit about Broken Tales. So Broken Tales is a tabletop RPG where traditional fairy tales have been reinterpreted through a dark lens, and their premises have been upended. Players belong to what's known as the Order, which is a secret group operating on behalf of the papacy, whose duty it is to investigate events and threats beyond human understanding. An eerie 18th century Europe becomes the background for these unusual heroes, villains from various fairy tales now acting as protagonists in the new reality shaped by a child savior. This has been a successful Kickstarter, and there's still time if you're interested in getting your own copy of Broken Tales. Late pledges end on January 10th, and you can type !Broken Tales into the chat. That will take you to a link to where you can late pledge. Other house thingies. If this is your first time joining us, welcome. Please stay. We love you. Don't ever leave us. We run D&D 5th edition typically. We run a ongoing campaign that's about 56 episodes in, but we're in the middle, just started a really cool dungeon crawl, so it's a really great time to hop in. And don't worry. I mean, we'd love for you to watch all of those 100 hours plus of content, but if you want to jump in right away, Monday will be a great time to do so. We run that every Monday. Additionally, we also run every other Thursday, we run a Western fantasy setting. So this coming Thursday will be that. And then on alternating Fridays, we run another dark fantasy setting run by Princess Lady Bro called Darkness Rising. I think if you would like to support the channel in ways that don't involve monetary means, all you have to do is, be here. Do things like interact with us on social media, retweeting the Go Live tweets. We put all of our previous content on YouTube. So if you'd like to, get caught up on stuff, it's all there on YouTube. Doing things like not just watching the videos, but liking them, commenting, even if it's this is awesome. It really, really, really does help the channel, and it really helps us grow. Yes, There is comment about a door, because all
Door.
parties
Was there a door?
there was
The
no door.
high CR door.
doors?
Yeah.
Listen, if your highest intelligent member is a fighter, you're doomed, okay? We knew this going in. We accepted the risk.
It was fine.
It's fine. That's fine.
Enjoyed yelling in the chat.
Fine, they said.
All right. I think that's all the housekeeping stuff that I need to worry about. So without this thing, this may end up just getting put down.
Gotta get like bobby pins if you got
Yeah,
any,
yeah.
like nearby, just like boop.
Double-sided tape, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, our storyteller looks cool either way.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's true.
that's true. All right. So without further ado, a little bit more about our setting of Broken Tales. Once upon a time, a child saved the world of fairy tales. His reward was a wish. The one who plots in the shadows saw an opportunity to tarnish the child's heart, whispering to him a corrupted idea. The child asked the king of fairy tales that the villains, accursed for centuries, be granted a new life. This was to be their chance for redemption. This was how the villains became good. But any light needs a shadow, and in turn, the heroes became evil. At that moment, all fairy tales were shattered. And we find our group venturing in to a particular scenario. But before that, content warning. Hi, this is a twisted version of fairy tales. This is dark fantasy horror. Content warning. This one shot may contain blood sacrifices, mutilation, and body horror. If that is not your thing, we understand. Warning, it may get gross. Just FYI.
All right, I'll go. That's what I was saying. I was like, actually, you know what? It's gonna.
Y'all just
Go take a
buckle up.
nap.
No.
I'm ready.
Let's
All
go.
right. Again, once upon a time, our hunters arrive in Sinalunga, a small town. Also, I apologize. My Italian is not great. So when I butcher these, please forgive me. A small town in the Grand Duchy of Tuscany, where a gruesome discovery has been made. Not far from the town, the mutilated corpses of 10 people were found in an old well, solving almost all of the many disappearances in recent months that have made the area the epicenter of macabre rumors and tales. The papacy, determined to clarify what happened, fears that there is an ancient esoteric practice behind these killings, one that involves the sacrifice of innocent souls. Once before, Sinalunga had been the setting of a terrible story. The noble Azura de Bacchio. I should have said it confidently. Bacchiochi was accused of witchcraft for sacrificing young women in search of eternal youth and burned at the stake in 1513. The task for our hunters will therefore be to understand what lies behind the many disappearances now afflicting Sinalunga. So, hunters, why don't we tell everyone who you are Why don't we start with Baba Yaga, our leader?
Oh. Baba Yaga is, well, let's just say she's a very powerful but young-looking witch. Maybe you could say if you see her for the first time, it's like you're staring at an innocent, albeit there's a dark glint in this child's eye, and they have short hair, relatively short hair, and usually you can see them either wearing trousers or a dress, whichever they prefer when they feel like it. And they always carry with them a little bag of what seems to be random trinkets. But really, anyone who knows Baba Yaga, especially the hunters with them, knows that that bag of magical trinkets is one of the most dangerous you can probably see on her. Him, her, she takes with whatever. Don't mess with this child.
How about our Pied Piper?
Why, that would be me. Of course, I'm the most astonishing Pied Piper, no other names necessary. And I am here to dazzle all with my talents. Here with my little accomplice, Hamlin, my little mouse friend. But always here to get the center of attention and to bask in it. So.
Jillian.
Jillian is a skilled swordsman with fine manners, able to, flitter amongst high society. And she's kind of piratey looking, got a very nice pirate cloak to her, with a very fine dueling blade, a flintlock pistol, a fine crafted hook.
And Garou.
Alright, so I'm playing Garou, known as the Old Wolf. If you'd seen the party further down the road, they would have had a large four-legged beast roaming with them. But now as they approach civilization, you just see a tall but unremarkable older woman with a black rough spun cowl up around her head and just yellow eyes darting from side to side as she sniffs the air.
Hunters. You recently arrived in Sinalunga. The small town is bustling with activity, and no one seems to have noticed your presence. However, in the eyes of the city's inhabitants, you clearly see a darkness. One such that is reflecting the horror that has recently been discovered. You notice a man in a military uniform, intent on talking to a couple of peasants who are dragging a large pig with an injured leg. The two townspeople look puzzled at the officer, and from their disinterested expressions, you understand that they can't wait to get back on the road and leave this insistent investigator behind. The order is in close contact with the Grand Duchy of Tuscany, so the officer should be aware that your group is probably going to be arriving soon. What would you like to do?
Shall we go inform it appears the officer that we have arrived, pointedly looking at Baba Yaga.
Huh. Baba Yaga looks at all three of you, and then suddenly grabs Jillian's hand, the hand that doesn't have a hook, and they say, "Okay, you're my mom for the day. Let's go." And I start,
All right, honey, let's go.
and I start pulling her towards the wherever the Grand Duchy is.
All right.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, look at Garou and just be like, "You ready?" Yeah? Oh, pardon me, officer. Officer.
I'm kind of in the middle of.
This absolutely cannot wait. I do believe your leaders requested our presence.
Oh, yes. You too. You know what? You two stay right here, because I'm gonna talk to them, and they're probably gonna want to talk to you. And then the two kind of like just roll their eyes, and like one was holding this heavy bag, and they were clearly traveling with their pig that doesn't seem to be doing well, and so like with a heavy thud, the bag comes crashing down, and like just crosses their arms and just kind of has a little adult pout for a moment. And the guard's like, oh, okay, hello, taking in kind of the older woman who a bit wolf-like, and kind of like and then also taking in the piper, like, my name's Vincenzo. I'm a soldier here, and I'm here to help. Please let me know what I can be of assistance. These two were the ones who found the bodies in the well, so I was trying to question them to get some information out of them. If you would rather question them, they really haven't been that helpful. And yeah.
What are you holding? What were you carrying?
The one of them looks down at you and is kind of like, potatoes?
I'm wonderful. I'm famished.
Well, you can buy them.
Potatoes.
They're for sale. I was taking them to the market.
We're here to save this little town. Surely an offering could be made.
Feel that we could find some cooked potatoes somewhere.
I suppose you're right. Very well.
How do you all come upon these bodies? I say, like, crossing my arms and getting a little taller.
They kind of like, the two kind of side eye you, and are just kind of, why should we trust you?
Because we're your only chance at possibly maybe clearing your name as to being linked to these murders. Seeing as how you're the ones that found them.
Whoa! The
one you didn't kill them?
Like, yeah, but what the?
Why are you being defensive?
We did what we were supposed to. We could have just left the bodies and kept on rotting at the bottom of that well. What is all this? And like looks back at the officer, and the officer's like, and leans forward and is like, okay, town, the people around here, it's a very insulated town, and so like they're not all that trusting of outsiders, and kind of gestures to the fact that you all stick out.
Well, clearly everyone seems to be on edge. Might I remedy that? And now I would like to spend a soma and play a song on my hype to create a relaxed, trusting state in those around us.
All right. So you begin to play, and everybody, like, you see the, like, even though the arms are crossed, they kind of relax a bit, and one of the two starts kind of tapping their foot to a little bit to the beat. There you actually see no real change in Vincenzo though.
Okay, I would like to use my second descriptor. Listen to my words. Walk up to Vincenzo and ask him,
Why do you look so nervous?
So
it means listen to my words means once per scene, when you talk to someone, you can ask the storyteller a question about. The question must be regarding their behavior. Just any vices or desires they might have. You gain 1 additional success in any action where you exploit what you've discovered.
So there was no change in him because he was already relaxed.
Okay.
I see. Okay.
In fact,
You
he's,
look very calm, mister. Shouldn't you be a little more worried? I found bodies in your well.
at that he kind of gets a little uncomfortable and is like, well, I mean, I was and am worried, but I kind of feel like you lot probably have it handled, and so I would love to be as helpful to you as possible. Frankly, I feel like this is a bit above my pay grade. There were 10 bodies.
But aren't you like...
They were juicy. It was gross.
So juicy.
I look at Garou
You said juicy.
with a very innocent smile on my face.
They're in water. They're bound to be a little juicy. And I sort of look at the other two with the pig and I'm like, see, he's giving us information. We're all friends here. And I give them like a very wolfish grin. Why don't you just tell us how you came upon the body?
We're traveling merchants and we were traveling to town. And we stopped by the well to get a drink. And the water smelled awful. And so we threw a torch down there. And saw it. And then the other one, they like kind of look at each other and like, it's not right. What we saw, it's not. They didn't have skin.
Ooh. Skinless.
It's a twist.
That'd be
And you
absolutely
see like
terrifying.
a slightly sinister grin on Baba Yaga's face, but then she quickly drops it and then says,
There
"Oh,
was
That's
absolutely
very
a slight
unfortunate.
hiccup in the music.
Everyone panics for a second.
Turning back to Vincenzo, just be like, how far is this well from town?
It's about a 10-minute walk. And he ruffles through his coat pocket and then like pulls out some like a tied scroll and hands it over to you, Garou, because you just asked the question. In that it's a little bit of it's a kind of what is known. It's the case file, if you will. And so if you were to flip through that, you know that the bodies were found in an old well, that there were approximately 10 bodies that they were all flayed, and that there is a makeshift morgue, and that's where the bodies are being kept. And it seems that the killer wanted only the skin, because all of the muscles and organs and entrails are still intact.
I would kind of look through it or open it and like start looking at it, but then hand it off to Baba Yaga.
Vincenzo looks a little like, and then just kind of shrugs.
Your poor pig, how did it get injured? You didn't bring him all the way to market that way.
Got a bone spur. Just... It's old. Seen better days. Stuff happens on the road.
Is the pig still alive?
Yeah, the pig's still alive. It's just got an injured leg.
Okay, I drop Jillian's hand. I walk over to the pig. And this is going to be a minor illusion, just an illusion that shouldn't cost so much. So I'll make a minor illusion with my eyes. Turn it bright, like wolf-like eyes, and then turn to the pig. Like I meet the pig's eyes, and then I turn my eyes wolf-like, like glowing yellow, but only the pig can see that. Does it get a reaction?
It like looks at you and then kind of like scoots back.
Oh, poor piggy.
And
Ask for permission before you pet strangers' pets.
Okay, Mama.
And I come back.
Alright.
Are we going to go to visit the bodies? Or... I want to see the bodies.
Well, you've been so well behaved today. Let's go
To the bodies.
to the bodies, yeah?
Well, cut off playing my song and then give a flourishing bow for anyone who will applaud for me. Even if no one does, I absolutely am like, there's all the applause.
I put my hands together like twice.
You're too kind. Too kind.
Just
Thank you.
start walking behind.
I completely ignore the Pied Piper.
So, as you're walking off, Vincenzo's like, just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. I'm around. I'd really like this murder solved, so if there's anything I can do, let me know. And
Do we know the way to the bodies? Is he showing us? Like
you
that
have
way?
a map that's
It's a detail. I was expecting like countryside.
yeah, it is very much in the countryside, but like it is kind of you have like a little map of the town, and kind of like a little bit of the outlying areas. You see that there the well looks like it is just on the according to the map is on a hill that's just outside of what is labeled Villa Celestinero.
Villa Celestinero?
I'm sure from the top of that hill we could see quite a lot.
But perhaps we are going to talk to the duchy, right? Like that was part of the entering town stuff, or is it just like report to her when done?
It was a report to her when done.
Okay, alright. Bodies then hilltop.
Right.
Papa Yaga, any chance you've heard any sort of spell or creature that would need just the flesh? Is that a spell component of some sort, or a legend, or somebody's
Yes,
tasty snack?
storyteller. Has Baba Yaga heard anything regarding using only the skin of humans?
D&D person in me wants to make you roll. I would say that Baba Yaga would know that that there is power in many a different part, that that the heart can hold sway over love and desires, that the brain matter can cloud memories, that the bones can evoke ailments. Skin could be used for glamours, changing one's appearance. Plenty of things, parts and odds and ends, and sweetbreads can do all manner of things in the right hands.
Sounds like it's either they like making human hand hide, or they're using it to hide something. The glamour of sorts.
Glamour would make more sense. Human leather's just not that good for anything.
Be truly
Human leather's
abhorrent
good
to
for
look upon.
writing.
Side note from Baba Yaga.
Remind me
You
never
say
to piss
so.
either of you off. Ever. To the morgue.
All right. So
Let's go.
it's about a 10-minute walk to the old well, which is also being used as the makeshift morgue. You find the old well after about a 10-minute walk from the town. On a nearby hill, there's an old shabby silhouette of Villa Celestinero, and it looms over you like a dark shadow. The boards that closed the well up, closed the well, have been uprooted and are now just laying across the top. The stench of death still lingers in the air, still strong enough that it cannot be ignored. The sun
Quite
is
tasteful.
the sun is starting to set, and you don't have a ton of daylight left.
Garou, see if you can find something with that stench.
And sort of sniff around the well. Is it, like, am I seeing anything? But I would also just, like, as an aside comment, be like, I can't imagine that anyone in their right mind would have opened something smelling like this and tried to drink from it.
Not drink, but you have a very powerful nose.
Well,
Maybe you can find something underneath.
So around the well, there appears to be traces of people, which then seem to lead towards the abandoned villa.
Does it smell like the pig people at all?
No. In fact, you can still, even though it's been a little bit of time since the pig people were here, you can definitely make out that there are maybe 2 different scents that you haven't sniffed yet. So there's 2 that you have and 2 that you haven't. Well, technically 3 because the pig.
Give it a snuffle and turn to everyone else and be like, with my unfailing senses, I can tell you that there are 2 more people besides the pig folk that have been here. So perhaps they're the morgue tenders? Morticians, that's the word.
Any chance they would have been who dropped off the people?
They could be, but we can follow the scent, or I can just like mark it in my nose, and then we can go see the bodies and see if that smell is around them. Perhaps.
Sure. Sounds good.
Quick side note. Guys, make sure to check out your descriptors. See if you can check any of them out. I'm sorry, I'm being a mod here.
Do it.
No, you're
No,
good.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah. I also know about lore things.
Mm-hmm.
Would I, in my travels, have heard of any other possible murders happening like this elsewhere? Because, I collect facts and lore and am fascinated by everything I just don't know.
I would say that, not exactly like this, but you've definitely heard tales of ritualistic murders, that, where a murderer treats their victims the exact same way, in order to do something. This definitely has an air of magic and mysticism. There's something, this is not just, you've heard tales of humans who do repetitive murders, but there's definitely something magical to this.
Well, I do believe we are going to be stepping more into your territory, Baba Yaga. There's I think I recall stories of events such as this being used for more magical means. So that is well outside of my area of expertise. However, I'd be more than happy to put on a show for you, should you need.
I see. Interesting. And while we're at the well, take out my little bag of ingredients, and I take out what seems like a very fine white powder, and then I start sprinkling it around the well. Basically, I'm trying to cast something in the area of, in D&D it's called detect magic.
Okay.
I think I've heard of that one before. I can't quite place it, but I think I've heard of that one before.
All right. Okay, so for that, I believe I want
I'm a
position
sorcerer,
check?
and my magical powers allows me to do whatever I want.
Okay.
And I can use one of my gifts, which is magic, which gives me, I believe it gives me something. Since it's focused on
This is focused. Never mind. It'll just take time. If
Okay.
I wanted to take time, I think
Yeah.
get an additional success.
Yeah.
What do I need?
I will say that you probably just need 10 minutes and you've got it. I'm gonna say this is an auto success for you.
Okay.
Because this is definitely in your wheelhouse and you know exactly what you are doing. So this is the most informative thing you could have done, because now you know that there is indeed no magic that was done in this area.
No magic in the well, or in the area of the well. But this is where they dump the bodies. I'm very curious.
Did Garou relate to us that the two of the unknown scents led to the old villa?
No.
Alright. I mean, like, yes, they would have, but I also am not sure, like, where whatever tent or whatever we're heading for is in relation to that scent trail, so. Yes, I would have given a direction.
The tent is basically just off to the side of the well.
Okay.
Oh.
Then yes, I would have pointed along the direction that the scent trail went. And we could have deduced.
Okay, so we have a trail going to the villa, but we have bodies here. I need to check on something.
And then I start walking towards the makeshift morgue.
All right. You see
Is there anyone there?
there is an older woman, not Garou age, but like just has this. She has long silver hair that's tied back, or it's in a braided back, and she just has this air of tired to her. Just tired of people's shit, tired from not sleeping, probably tired from being around dead bodies, and is just like has on some leather gloves and is looking over the bodies and kind of measuring each one, writing things down in notebooks. Looks like probably has a large cart to the side, probably getting ready to go dispose or soonish.
Hello.
Oh, hello. You're awfully young to be out and about by yourself. You probably don't want to see this. And kind of like moves her jacket to try to obscure, but it's like, it's not a good effort of.
Oh, don't you worry. She's seen far worse, trust me. No, your concern is honestly a little touching there.
Take your child to work day. She wants to learn, or they want to learn everything. Please just indulge them.
Yep, I want to see this.
And I quickly dart around the mortician.
So cute at that age, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. They'll take over my job soon enough.
Really?
This is what are you all doing here?
Oh, we're here to investigate the that
Ah. Oh. You all are from the Order.
Yes. Was that not made clear? Around at everyone.
You're
We've had a lot
awfully
of people.
slow for someone who's supposed to be investigating this thing.
Oh, I'm not supposed to be investigating this thing. I am dealing with this thing.
And how are you dealing with it? By
I'm,
looking at the bodies all day?
no, not all day. I'm measuring the bodies. I am going to be putting them in coffins and then burying them. Or just burning them. That may work. But I suppose the families probably want to see them. And get closure and all that stuff. People.
Rude.
Well,
Is there any smell in here that you recognize?
Tension death, but I would walk around and start sniffing just to see if there was besides the rotting corpse scent, like something that was distinct that they all shared.
Aside from the rotting corpse scent, you get the very faintest hint of like something kind of sweet. Something kind of fruity.
Anything recognizable? Like, would that be the smell of a known poison?
More like wine. It's very, very faint, though.
Okay.
If the mortician is not paying attention to me, I will meet the Pied Piper's eyes from behind her, and I will gesture with my head for the outside of outside the tent. Like I'm telling the Pied Piper to get her out of the tent.
Pardon me, I hate to interrupt. Would you mind showing me the exact positions in which you found the bodies in? Would you?
I actually have several questions about the potential families who these victims like. Did they have any similar age, hair color, body weight? What was the similarities between them? And on one side, Pied Piper on the other, kind of just usher her out, nonstop questions, being very charming, by the way.
Okay, so I would like for each of you to make me a position check.
Okay.
Let's see, this is probably gonna be hard.
Oh no.
I winked.
So, I'm gonna, let's say, Nique, help me with this. This would probably be a hard one.
Okay.
To get her to leave.
Could I use my sword to make a very grand gesture and kind of lead the way, and use my sword or a smile to get an
I
additional?
believe Captain Hook is.
I'm very charming.
Yeah, you're actually charming in your first descriptor. So if we're doing this, you guys have a base success already of 3.
Mm-hmm.
If there is anything in your descriptors or your gifts that would lend you a hand with this position check, you can the storyteller can grant you additional successes, but you have to inform them of this descriptor or if you're using a gift.
My talent is unrivaled, and the Order has chosen me for my ability to capture people's attention and stimulate their emotions. would I need to be playing my music for that one to go into effect?
It depends on how the Pied Piper is as a performer. Because you're not just a musician, you're a performer.
Yeah, performer.
Yeah. I would say you wouldn't have to.
No.
And also,
Okay.
Jillian might want to check with a sword or a smile.
I mean, I'm reading that one down.
Very useful when I have all the character sheets in front of me.
Yeah.
The
Trying
true
to be
skill.
As like thoroughly engrossed in learning all that I can about this with this older woman and have her.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go for it. Go for it.
I was just gonna say I was gonna unsheath the sword and just like with the flourish hold the back of the cape and like grand gesture for her to walk forward and then wink.
All right. I'll knock that down. So you need to get 3 successes.
Each.
Yes. I think.
Okay. I will use one of my soma for me.
I'll use a soma too.
I will also say, Garou, you probably notice now that this woman doesn't seem to have a scent to her.
Would I have encountered other people like this ever?
Well, Baba Yaga, do you have a scent that Garou can smell?
No, I'm constantly masking my scent with magic.
Then yes, you have encountered something like this before.
All right. I would wait for them to usher her out. Is this working?
I used one soma and I rolled a 2 and a 3.
All right.
Successes.
I used one soma and I rolled a 5 and a 3.
All right.
Hey!
So
Hey!
We succeeded.
She kind of reluctantly is just like, this better not take long. I need to get back to my work. And then walks out with you. So we'll take care of the stuff in the tent first.
Sort of be glowering after her, and then I would turn and say, Baba Yaga. That one, sort of indicating the woman, had no scent.
Magical masking? Oh, I didn't think there were witches in this town. I may be wrong. But we'll file that for later. Guard the door. Or the tent flap, or whatever.
And I walk over to one of the bodies.
Mm-hmm.
And this time, I take what looks like dried up a dried up newt, and I put it on top of the body, and it comes to life and it crawls into the mouth of the body, and I'm basically casting Speak with Dead.
Ooh.
Okay. For this.
Trying to briefly animate the body so I can speak to it and see what its last moments are.
Okay. I'm gonna ask for a position check of 3. You have at least 1 base success.
Okay. I would like to use my Dark Ego.
Okay.
Whenever I use one of my spells through magic, I gain an additional success to any check.
Alright.
Also, since there is an additional effect to it, because whenever I use this, there's an additional effect to my magic. The area around me, it seems appropriate, the area around me becomes a little darker.
All right.
So I'm gonna roll one. Actually, no. I'm gonna use one soma, and then I'm gonna roll an additional die to see if I can succeed with an increment, which is with something extra.
Okay.
Whoo! Dice, don't fail me now.
Come on, Baba Yaga.
A 6.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. I remember reading about increments. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Okay. So first of all, Baba Yaga, I'm assuming this is not the first time you have spoken with a dead body.
Mm-hmm.
So tell us, what's it like for you? What's it like for you, as well as what is it like for those who may catch a glimpse of you speaking with dead?
Okay, so as anyone around me who looks at me will actually not see a child. They will see something small with the veil of darkness around them. It's like it's like the shadows are moving and trying to encompass Baba Yaga in a shroud, almost like death. And the room itself, or the inside of the tent, starts to get cold. And then Garou, being the only one there, will start to hear the shuddering breath of one of the corpses. The corpse that Baba Yaga has cast the spell onto. And then it starts to speak. All the while, Baba Yaga is not saying anything, but in her mind, and in their mind, they're saying, "What happened to you? How did you die?"
You, with this being an increment, I'm going to say that it doesn't actually speak, but the shadows loom over it and then go into it. And it's as if you are looking up and you are strapped to a table. You can feel the pain as your skin is being rendered from your body. You see an older man. You feel the tear, hot and wet, roll down your face. And you try to scream, but no sound comes out. You look to the side and you see packed dirt. And the pain is so much that you can barely see. But you make out wine bottles along a wall. Lots and lots of dusty wine bottles. And then you look to the other side. And you see a painted sign on a cask. That says, make sure I get the name right again. Celestinero.
Mm.
Okay. As soon as the pain starts to register in Baba Yaga's vision, Garou can hear whimpering from Baba Yaga. Like she's trying not to, they're trying not to scream, but it's very painful. And then, as soon as the vision ends, the darkness recedes, the room once again goes back to its normal temperature. The dead body once again exhales, and then no more, and you see Baba Yaga drop down to their knees.
I would stride forward and, like, not touch Baba Yaga, but sort of, like, bend down and be like, anything I can do. Can I help?
Quite sadistic, these people. I don't know if I like them or if I... We're going to Villa Celestinero. Help me up. Can't...
As you can see, that Baba Yaga is actually shaking.
Would offer you an arm and help you up and keep the arm out if you continued to want support.
Okay, so Baba Yaga is holding. I'm holding onto Garou's arm now.
There's always unpredictable things you can get when you try to speak to dead people. Very interesting, though.
What did you see?
So I start to retell to Garou the vision about feeling the table under the table that the body was trapped into, skin being flayed, and I give her a detailed description, or as much detail as I can give, about the old man.
Definitely some old greaser.
Find him, and I can give you a little bit more of a description.
And if you had mentioned the wine, I would be like, it explains the scent of the wine on them. Perhaps they were given some to make them capturable.
Perhaps. So maybe we're dealing with someone from town. But we'll have to check out this villa. Oh, I do not like it when I feel their pain.
It's not desirable, generally.
No, not really. Have you ever had your skin flayed? It's painful.
I have not yet had the displeasure, no.
Don't worry, Wolfie. I won't let anyone turn your hide to something else. It's very soft.
Appreciate it, milady. I will do the same for you. I sort of get, like, burly and a little quiet.
Meanwhile, outside of the tent... What was your questions again?
I was interested in the exact way the bodies were positioned when you found them.
It was as if someone dumped them in a well.
So they were just like, haphazardly just dropped one on top of the other.
Yes.
Was the one on bottom like super, super decayed, or like as if it's been like their longest, or were they all deposited in one night?
It definitely appears like they were not all dumped at once. Which we have had a string of disappearances for a while, so kind of assuming these are they.
Any particular reason the body dump site went unnoticed for so long? Did no one else come to use as well? Is it not popular?
There are rumors that the villa over there is haunted, so that tends to keep most folk away.
Haunted.
Anything substantial to these rumors? Like people go disappearing there, weird noises, local ghost stories?
Yeah, well, mostly the local ghost story part.
Do tell. I love a good story.
I love hearing the origin before you flavor it.
Yes, so the rumor is that the villa is haunted by the former owner, Azura. She was burned at the stake, accused of witchcraft. There's rumors that you can see her walking the grounds at night. Is that all? I really should get back to work if...
The victims, anything similar about them? Same age?
Well, there's the whole their skin being removed.
Well, before that part. Are their eye colors the same? Anything similar about them? Or was it just kind of like nothing consistent?
Well, without the skin, it's a little hard to...
Well, you were reaching out to the family, so I figured either you knew them or they reached out to you or the missing flyers had something about them. So are the identities not known for all 10 people?
No, because this is the 1700s and we don't have ways to identify bodies. We're just going on the assumption that the missing people are them.
Noted.
Medieval CSI.
Dun, dun, dun.
Love it. Dun dun.
It's like,
Oh,
they
sorry,
don't
that's
have skin,
Fawn
so we
Order.
don't know that. I mean, different eye color, yeah.
The just humor me. This ghost story of Azula. Was it the entire town who went up against her, or was it a specific group? Or
Oh, geez, that was 200 years ago.
there's always a villain in a story.
Yes, is she painted in a heroic light? Was she the tragic hero who was cut down far too early in her prime, or was she the dastardly, wicked villain who had the town within her clutches and
Was
they
there a
were
sheriff
rescued?
Who rose up and took care of her, or was it like the whole town worked together?
I mean,
Pitchforks.
Honestly, my running theory of this, I'm not a historian, but there's all manner of rumors about that she used to entice men to her bed and then eviscerate them. There were rumors that she ate small children and would entice them with candy. There were rumors that she bathed in the blood of virgins and was able to maintain a youthful appearance. Honestly, I just think she was a successful woman and was resented because of that.
Truly, the tragedy of our time. And what do you think that this has anything to do with her? Does this fit any of her motives?
I personally don't think she exists. I'm not one to believe in ghosts.
Ah, right. And of course, witchcraft, oh, bad. Avoid at all costs. Right?
Witchcraft bad.
I would like to I'd like to look at her face. How does she react to that? Because
she
more so looking to see if, like, can we drop hints that, oh, Baba Yaga is pretty skilled in things and is good at ferreting out these sort of possible magical things.
Yeah, make me, and we'll say an easy position check. So you need 3, you've got at least 1 base success, probably wrangle a couple of more because of you being you.
Collecting facts. I need to know everything.
It's an auto success, and if you want to have a plus,
Yeah. Okay.
if you want a plus, you can get a Soma or roll.
I'll roll for it. Why not? Get that.
Ooh,
I got a 3.
Nice.
nice.
Chat, if you're unfamiliar with the system, the way this ends up working is you roll d6s, and as long as you don't roll a 1, it is you succeed. So you're just trying to avoid 1s and, you know, roll as few dice as possible, because then there's fewer chances to get a 1. Okay, so yeah, you passed the vibe check here.
Yes.
And so she picks up what you're putting down and like, I should have known the order would. I was hoping that I wouldn't have to encounter any of y'all. Yeah, yes, I'm
Oh, good.
Of a supernatural sort, I suppose.
Wonderful. And have you used your marvelous talents to divulge any information that may not have told, say, our good dear friend Vincenzo in his,
Oh, Vincenzo. He
He
means well.
certainly means well. Yes, of course. He is very fervent in his desire to solve this case. We, of course, and we'll glance over to Jillian, like, want nothing more than to help see this put to its end.
Yes, I've told Vincenzo what I could. He was a bit squeamish out here.
Precious child.
Yes, indeed. He's too pure for them to put him out on the front lines, so he ends up just being a guard in town. But I don't know that I have much to tell you beyond we found a bunch of bodies, we've had missing persons. In general, this town tends to keep to itself. It is fairly prosperous, or at least it was, because the wine business is...
Wait, hold on, pause. The wine business.
Oh, yes. There's many a place where you can get fantastic wines in town. In fact,
What
what
would you recommend? What is the best locale to procure such a fabulous beverage.
The you should check out the Gambaro Rossa Inn. Plenty of wine there. You could tell Duccio that I sent you, and he'll probably be fairly kind to you.
Did we? I do not believe we got your name.
Oh,
What is it we may call you, madam?
you can call me Gretel.
Gretel. That's an interesting name.
Perchance any Hansels?
Yeah. Well, Gretel.
My brother
Jillian,
died when we were very young.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Did he happen to fall into perhaps a very hot situation, if you will?
As a matter of fact,
I'm terribly sorry. Jillian, did you have anything else for this wonderful woman here?
No, I think we about covered everything.
Well, Miss Gretel, thank you ever so much for your so kind and generous information. You have been quite a delight.
Likewise.
Keep us, don't let us keep you from your work anymore.
And she returns back to the tent, continues noting things about the bodies and trying to keep as best of a record as she can. And you get the impression that in some ways this is her doing her part to keep a record and keep as much of a thorough note-taking as one can in attempts to be helpful. Although, not that great with humans. Or mystical beings.
Did Garou and I ever hear about the name?
You know what? Let's see.
I can't imagine we were being quiet on the other side so they would know where we were.
Me? Quiet? Are you
Yeah.
kidding? Everybody must know what I'm talking about at all times.
Just so they know our
I didn't-
positioning to the tent.
High or low? High or
This
low?
is hi.
Yeah, you heard the name.
Ooh. Okay. So I know the name. Oh, fun fact for anyone watching this stream, there is actually a hunter by the name of the Witch of the Wood, who is the former villain of the Hansel and Gretel story.
We love that.
Which is why I am asking, because Baba Yaga is the leader of the current hunters, and they would definitely know once they hear the name of the two, brother and sister.
Okay.
I look at Garou.
Should I tell her? I'm gonna tell her.
Yeah, I'm like, I would just be like non-pulse, like I don't know the name, so I'm just like, what are we telling who? Okay, all right.
Calm down. You're fine.
Pat Garou on the arm, and then I look at the woman. Gretel.
Yes.
The woman of the wood sends her apologies, and then I walk out.
She immediately there wasn't much color to her face, but what there was drains from it, and she just looks ghostly pale and then like shakes it off and goes back to writing her notes, but like it's the effect is that you got what you wanted there. She is shaken.
Oddly satisfied, still a little shaky, but yeah, Baba Yaga walks out with a smile on her on their face.
Got wonderful news. You'll be most delighted. I found a wonderful host over there, Gretel. Gave me the name of a fabulous locale to find a glass of wine, which would not go amiss at the Gambero Rosa Inn. So, truly, this has been a mission of success.
Otherwise, we just got ghost stories. So hopefully you guys were more productive.
Oh yeah, we talked to a literal ghost. It's fine. It's fun.
What happened?
Was it Azura?
No, who's
Oh.
Azula? I don't think...
She's just someone possibly maybe haunting the hill here. But that's neither here nor there.
A spirit.
I
And to
believe
think we would encounter Hansel's sister here.
What I do start tell them to tell everyone about the vision, and I asked them, do we want to go to the hill now, or do you guys want to rest? Getting dark.
they would also share the ghost story. And,
Yeah.
well, if it's something to do with the villa, that was the former owner, and she's supposedly seen walking the grounds at night.
Seems like a perfect time to check it out.
Although we are looking for, well, at least the man is doing the flaying. Would that be your interpretation of the vision, Baba Yaga?
Yes, it's definitely a man. An old man. Smells strongly of wine, but probably because he was doing it at a wine cellar.
And we can at least find the crime scene. Go from there.
Did you happen to get the name of the wine in the cellar? Perhaps we can use that to locate where the cellar is.
Celestinero wine.
Celestinero wine.
Just
I point up the hill.
Yeah, so just like look up the hill. Well, nose there.
I mean, I look at Garou. That smells like wine, right?
Would it smell like wine from here? Is that a...
Probably not, but you can see off in the distance the remnants of overgrown vineyard, like where grapes have not been tended, but you can see the remaining poles where the vines were growing. That some of them have gone brown, some of them are just growing wildly. So you can clearly see a vineyard.
Smell of the vineyard kind of overtakes any wine that would be underground, but trail of people feet leads up here, so we should maybe go see what that is anyway.
Sounds smart to me.
Okay,
Whatever you all wish.
let's go.
It's well, by now the shaking has probably stopped a bit, but every once in a while you see, as they start walking, every once in a while you see Baba Yaga kind of shaking off something, which is weird for Baba Yaga to do. So it probably means that they got really affected by the whole vision.
Would you like for me to calm you? I'd be more than happy to play you a tune. that might help calm your nerves from whatever it is you witnessed. I can see you're a little on edge. I would be delighted to do so.
Maybe later. We don't want to announce ourselves when we're walking up this hill.
Jillian will unclasp her cloak and kind of drape it around Baba Yaga. Without really a word, and keep walking.
Baba Yaga doesn't say anything, but you know that they're grateful.
Jillian knows.
All right. As soon as you step into the large vineyard of the abandoned villa, you realize that this was once a magnificent vineyard, and now it's full of scrub. There were some stone statues on the outskirts of the aisles that are weathered, and your attention gets attracted by a sound. It's a bestial rumbling growl.
I shift into a wolf.
I say, Garou, I certainly hope that's not your stomach.
And you see what looks like the grotesque figure of a bear, but without its fur. Its hairless skin is pocked by who knows what kind of disease. And the creature just kind of sniffs the air and then spots you and starts charging. What do you do?
I would like
I am
to
also already charging it as the wolf.
I would like to spend my soma to play my soul music, because with my pipe I can play any melody and touch the hearts of any living beings. And I would like to bewitch this bestial bear to calm down. To not see us as aggressive, I guess. So I will pay that soma.
Jillian will pull out her sword and just step in front of Baba Yaga.
I take out my elderberry branch, which is basically my wand, and I quickly flick it towards Garou. And I'm gonna spend one of my soma to enlarge Garou.
Large.
Make Garou bigger.
Right.
Scarier.
All right. So, as it is charging and Garou is large to begin with, and is even more massive with the added magic from that spell from Baba Yaga. The bear hears the calming tune and it slows it a little bit. So, Garou, as you are coming in for a counter attack here, I need you to make, let's see, it's a medium of 5, but you get 1 base success plus I'm going to give you another success from the Pied Piper and an additional success from Baba Yaga for being enlarged. So you only have 2 remaining.
Okay, and does the first success include the fact that I'm the big bad wolf? It's my dark ego.
So then you only need 1.
Just roll 1 die. Just 1 die. Okay.
1 for a regular success and another 2 if you want.
Get some
Something
flavor.
I mean, okay, but you guys know how I roll, so this is already like high stakes.
Just roll 1. Kai, just roll 1.
I got it. It's a one!
Oh,
It's the first fail.
no! Okay. So I believe is the fail is a wound, or is it?
You can flavor it however you want, but yes,
Okay.
Garou will get a
So,
wound.
No. Poor puppy.
It's as it's lumbering towards you, it's going a little slower, and you go to chomp at it, and it ducks. It's like it slides out of the way, and as it does so, it clips your paw and clamps down on your paw, and you take one wound. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, there will be no more of that, and I would like to unleash my dark ego while I'm playing this music to inflict a wound into the bear itself.
All right.
And I will say that the music goes from being like a soothing melody to like immigrant, like banana. Like you hurt my friend, you're going down.
It
And I'm like, there's like a flare of my cape as I do it, like absolutely not, and then everything goes dark around me. Like the wind rustles and
it's
no.
It gets blasted. Like a magical energy comes from your music, blasting it back. It cries out in pain, looks back at you, sniffs the air, and starts charging for you, Pied Piper.
What are you doing in front of me? Go help them! I point at Jillian.
Okay. She will also use her dark ego to make the bear her opponent.
As it's
And
okay.
I don't know how this interferes or not because it involves I get an additional action to anticipate their move.
Okay. So what's going to happen? Because I'll say that because you activated your dark ego here, this is going to auto success. It's as it was running for the Pied Piper, it stops dead in its tracks, sniffs the air, turns, looks right at you, and then starts running. Your free attack here.
And you also have to you have to spend one soma if you want to stop their action.
Yeah, with your own.
Mm.
So
Very
so
useful
stopping it.
swordsman.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and take an action because I stopped theirs.
Mm-hmm. What's your action?
Anytime you
What you doing?
flavor your action with any kind of creative description, the storyteller can grant you a lot more successes. If the storyteller likes your description.
Oh boy. Well, she would have, at Baba Yaga's insistence, sprinted forward, and would actually kind of like shout out to the bear and like, I'm trying to, am I close enough to kick it? I want to kick it. I want to kick this bear's butt.
You want to kick the bear? Yeah.
I want to kick the bear, like insultingly, like you got the Piper over here and you're gonna attack him instead of me, and then like brandish the sword and like flick it across and try to slice the face so its attention stays on me.
Yeah, I'm going to say that this make me easy position. 3, you've already got 2 successes there, so you just need to roll 1.
That's 6.
All right. You slash the bear, you kick it, and it grunts loudly. Then you slash it in the face, and
Healed boots.
you
Leave a mark.
effectively slash across its eye, and it now if you're attacking it again, that will grant you an additional success because it's going to have a harder time to see you.
Excellent.
What are you all doing?
I don't have a lot of Soma left.
Yeah.
I will attack it again unless anyone's going to intervene. She'll go in for use the hook to kind of swipe its cheek, and then while distract with that, slash again, but aim for the throat.
Is anybody else going to do anything?
I will use my last Soma to try to calm it to make it easier for Jillian to hit it. So, like, try to send it to a relaxed state so that Jillian has a better time of slashing out and giving it another wound.
I just watch.
Yeah.
Like the twisted child that I am, I just watch.
Entertained.
I am like whimpering, and I am turning to rejoin the fray, but it depends on how they do with this.
Okay. This will be medium. You've got one success for the from the Pied Piper. You've got 2 additional successes because it's effectively me being like, you have advantage. So you have 2 left that you need to.
But you also have a wound.
No. I
It
don't
just
have
Garou does.
Garou
No,
does.
Jillian's attacking. Jillian's
Garou
attacking
has a
not Garou.
wound, and it depends on our storyteller, but the wound has an effect on their successes or how they do it.
Garou's not attacking.
Oh, the Garou's not attacking.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm kind of like holding an action right now.
Did Jillian get a wound?
No, Jillian's fine.
Okay. Then she will roll the 2. That's a 3 and a 2. That was really close, guys.
Did it almost turn into a 1?
Yeah.
We're not looking.
It screams out. It like rears back in that like scary bear fashion where it goes on its hind legs and gets ready to claw at you, but the whole area turns blasting pale blue magic light, and then it goes dark, and then a ghostly form is standing in front of the bear, calming it down. There, Medoro. You've done well. Go rest. And then she turns and looks to you all. You see the ethereal form of an old woman. Her hair's kind of floating in the air, almost as if she is underwater, but just appears before you. She has long, white, translucent robes on, and she's like, "Hello, strangers. I am Azura. Why are you at my villa?"
Apparently there's
Unexpected,
some merit
but
to the tale.
Not entirely surprising. Hello, Ghost.
Hello, Goose.
Hello.
Are you...
You're not as you appear.
Finally, someone acknowledges me. No, I'm not. You seem to be very protective of your villa. Are you aware of what's happening here, or what may be happening?
Unfortunately, yes. There are men who Two seconds. Double checking that I get this right.
Jillian sheaths her sword.
Baba Yaga has a contemplative look on their face, probably thinking about maybe animating an animal, maybe as a pet, getting inspiration from the ghost woman.
I am cleaning my pipe and occasionally passing small chips to my little mouse friend, who conveniently hides whenever it gets scary, but sitting on my shoulder right now. Here, have a snack.
Yeah. Garou's trying to keep themselves between everyone and the bear a little bit, but also doing the thing when like a dog hurts themselves where they just like lick the area uselessly. Aw.
Oh,
I got a leg bite.
Aww.
Want to help the puppy, but I cannot help the puppy.
Tell you what, this is where we're gonna end up taking our break. Because I know that I have information here that I am looking for, and I'm just frantically scrolling back and forth. So we're gonna go ahead and take our break so that I don't mess up any of the information that I'm gonna give to you all. So we'll take our break.
awesome.
Courtesy, if you've been watching, this is a sponsored stream by the World Anvil Publishing, and so we are courtesy of them, we're going to be giving away a digital copy of Broken Tales once it comes out. So if you would like a chance to win that copy, hang on, let me get back to my thing. If you would like a chance to win that digital copy of Broken Tales, then enter into the chat.
Big puppy.
Big puppy.
Pork.
Work. I would like to bandage puppy's leg.
Oh.
Heal the baby.
All right, if you would like a chance to win
Give extra bone.
digital copy of Broken Tales, then enter Big Puppy into the chat, all lowercase, all one word, to get a chance. We're going to take a quick break, and then we will be back to find out what happens with the rest of our story. So we'll be back.
Well,
Hello.
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 Oh, hi. Okay, so if you would like a chance to win a digital copy of Broken Tales, the game that we've been playing this evening, it's a lot of fun. If you're really into kind of a rules light, roleplay heavy, kind of a sandbox that gives you lots of options. Also, if you are somebody who ends up being the GM or a forever GM, it's really nice because there's lots of options and like divergent pathways that are already built into the system. So your prep work is a little less. Also, if you're like, hey, maybe I'd like to try running a session, this would be a great one to get your feet wet with, because again, you get a lot of information. You get lots of information for your NPCs. You get a lot of like, if the hunters end up doing this, then you go do this. If they do this thing, then you do this. And there's just different ways that it can be run, and it's usually not the same every time. So it's got a high replayability for the different modules that are written. So if you would like a chance to win a digital copy of Broken Tales upon release, then enter Big Puppy into the chat, all lowercase, all one word, and I will pull that if I get back to Nightbot.
Nightbot.
So,
Nightbot.
Like, I think I spammed it enough.
yeah, you did. I appreciate you, PLB. I appreciate you. All right.
Win the game! I'm very jealous. I want to win the game.
Someone win the game.
Pie Sharp. Yo, Pie Sharp.
Hi,
Congrats.
Sharp! Hey!
Woo, hey!
Pie
Congratulations!
Sharp, if you would do me a favor, would you chat or like type something in the chat so that I don't have to scroll back up and I can whisper you, because I'm gonna need your email address and your name in order to get you put into the backer kit so that you can get it when it's released. Otherwise, I'll start scrolling. But if
Oh no, don't make her scroll.
don't make me scroll if I don't have to. I already multitask a lot. Hang on. Oh, I've already found you.
Oh no, that means another buddy. Our Monday's game just got another door, guys.
Good luck. This one's gonna have like a steel bar attached to it.
I'm confident we can open this one.
Nah, I feel like it just could be like a plastic bag, and we'd be like, well, end the dungeon.
Yep.
We're stuck.
Stuck here forever now.
Right.
I am interested in seeing this new episode.
Yeah, right?
Definitely
As
will be
we-
stalking it.
Try and sneak through a dungeon and not fight anything.
It was
How do
only
you not
a
fight
little
anything in a
zombie
dungeon?
beholder. It's
We shut
fine.
the door.
Okay?
Fine.
We
It
see
was,
the door, we shut the door.
it was one
You
of
just
them
peek
by
into the room.
themselves, and it's
Yeah.
a CR5. It's fine. Y'all could have
Fine.
taken it.
Nothing to worry.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
We decided to take our odds with the acid pit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if
Except-
it regrets. Okay. So
All right.
Some regrets.
Some
So many regrets.
Regret.
just a few regret.
All right. So when we left, the hunters were asking if they knew the ghost Azura, if they knew what was happening, and she was like, I've seen some men come and go. I do believe that they have been practicing maybe some alchemy. I believe they have brought a dark force in the form of a magical puppet. And they're feeding the souls from these victims to that puppet. Please tell me that you're here to rid the puppet of this, that you are here to protect the townsfolk. I have done what I can, but they have desecrated what was once my study and my sanctuary. If you were to return this puppet here, I believe I could set the souls to rest.
Well, let me get this straight. They have a puppet wreaking havoc somewhere. Not here. But they're feeding it the life force of the people that they kidnapped. And it is a form of alchemy?
I believe so, yes.
And are these the same people who are also filleting the people? Like, do you happen to know why they're playing these people?
I do believe that those were the trials. And eventually they got it right.
Ah, practice. Good. Everybody needs practice. Speaking of, I could use some practice in the form of wine.
I could also use some practice. Maybe curse a couple of old men. Alchemists. They like to distort the natural order of things. I don't like it.
Garou would growl in agreement. Go back to licking their little sad paw. Oh.
Oh.
All right. So you, I believe, were wanting to head back to the town. Was that what was happening? Sorry, I got distracted by moderating.
We would. Well, I would propose we take a look at the cellar first. Or do we want to go to the inn now?
I will say, I will not be as much help in my current state. I mean, if you have and I'll turn to the ghost. I mean, if there's like a sun room or such, or a moon lounge that I could, just bask in the light of the moon for a small bit, just to let my throat rest. I'm a bit parched, if you will, after all my playing earlier.
Baba Yaga sighs in exasperation.
Yeah, Garou makes that impatient dog sound.
And tugs on the Pied Piper's clothes and says,
Stop whining. Come on, let's go back to the inn. We'll come back here in the morning. Early in the morning.
But I need my beauty rest.
Shut up. You get the rest that I give you. Come on.
Will it be alright if we leave now? And as we're going down
and as you're kind of having this conversation, you look back and she is gone.
Oh. Well, so we said the inn, yes?
Yes.
At this point, Baba Yaga looks a little annoyed at you.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm going to be absolutely helpless if we were to go and take this now. I'm sorry. Yes.
I know. You're gonna be helpless and annoying. So come on.
I'll be the first one. I'm always the second one. Don't you know that by now?
Come on, Garou. We're gonna bandage your paw up.
And then we start. So she starts leading the group back to the town. Although it's midnight, it's probably close to. Is it close to
Yeah.
midnight by now? Okay, so it's close to midnight, so it's probably. It will look weird otherwise, but hopefully they don't encounter anyone else, and they see a child leading a gigantic wolf, and two adults, with her, with him, her, them.
I would also be trying to check the path that we're taking and see if there was any of the same scent of the footsteps that led to the house on this trail. Well, to the house.
Are you talking about the trail back to town?
Yes, as we're walking, I would just be checking to see if.
You only get the faintest of one of the scents.
I would try and be tracking that, backtracking that into town as much as possible.
I would say that you once you get to town, there's almost too many scents to isolate just the one, but you do know that the scent is somewhere in town.
All right, I would note that and just keep a nostril open for it, I guess.
All right. You all eventually come to the inn, which is a scrolling back up. It's a small, cozy tavern that's full of lots and lots of wine. The innkeeper, Duccio, has a kind of a little pencil mustache, but then it curls just slightly at the edge. And it's well waxed and kept up with. It's a nice but thin mustache. The man has a closely shaved head and seems very very fit, probably from lifting many a cask and working in the inn. And greetings, hello, how may I be of assistance?
We would like 3 rooms, please.
Yes, I can definitely arrange that. That'll be
Would I perhaps? Oh wait, I can't do it. Never mind. Dang it. Actually, I mean, could I still put on a show without using Soma? If I'm not trying to influence other than be like, hey, I'll put on a show if we can get a free room.
absolutely.
Right?
Also,
Okay.
just as a note, I would have at the threshold transformed back into people.
Yeah.
Who did Gretel name drop this place to?
Me, it's the Gambero
Okay,
Rosa Inn.
Also, something for the innkeeper to note. This whole time, Baba Yaga is still taking the lead. A little child taking the lead.
Where's your? And
It's
just kind of looks to you, the Piper, and is like, yes, it'll be about 4
please,
silver a room.
Is it possible that I could entertain what wonderful patrons you have here, and trade for a few rooms in accommodation? I'd be happy to. I could play something, or I could dance, or I am a very skilled acrobat musician, and my talents are, I don't want to brag, but unrivaled, if you will.
Well,
Finish your question, Mr. Old Man.
Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
There's like
Trying to
a
it'll be
twitch,
fine.
a
Don't
twitch
worry
in
about
one eye of Baba Yaga, knowing where that is going to be, and finish your question.
Looks back to you, Piper, and is like, well, just yeah, I suppose Jasper hasn't showed up, so I could 6 silver for the lot of rooms if you wanted to muster up some entertainment.
Of course, I'd be happy to. And I will find whatever is in the center of the room. How many people are like in the tavern still?
We'll say that there's about maybe like 8 groups of people.
Okay.
There's a couple. There's like a couple. There's a
Bachelorette party.
There's a group of workers. There's just a handful of people who like. You get the impression that like everybody kind of knows each other here.
Okay.
Like they're all locals.
County
They're
bar.
not. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would like to find wherever I could be the center of attention, and if it doesn't have like a stage or something, I will climb up onto a table, and I will play like a few like starting notes on my pipe, and then like let it trail off for a second before I'm like, attend the tale, one and all. I've come to understand that we have some wonderful adventures happening in our very own town, and then play again, and then go off on a tale of like over the top. Like anytime, like I'll play for a little bit, and then I'll stop while the music is still like hanging on in the air, and then tell another part of the tale and make sure that it like balances out and it works together, and it's just, you know, everybody look at me, watch me, I'm doing something cool. Yeah.
Are you telling them to toss a coin to their witcher?
I'm telling them to toss a coin to their wonderful bounty spook catchers. Yes, I'm telling them to toss a coin to their witchers. Going to your Piper, actually, is what I'm saying.
High or low?
Thank you. High or low? This is so much pressure. I'm gonna say low because we've been high.
You make enough money to cover your rooms plus pocket another 10 silver.
Yes. And whenever I finish, I will divvy up the 10 silver and then make sure that Baba Yaga gets like 3 silver, and then the rest of us get whatever's left, because, you know, it's like deflating the situation of the bartender about to comment on Baba Yaga, and was just like, oh, we're gonna just not do that here. Have some money. It'll be fine.
Money. Also, if we had stayed down there, I would have like bought an ale and a shot of whatever liquor, and just taken the liquor and poured it on my bite.
Ugh. Okay.
It'll fix it. It's fine. It's not going to get infected.
You've got Everclear. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Baba Yaga is totally fuming right next to wherever Garou is sitting. Like, you know, when a kid is pouting and mad.
And Garou is like stone-faced about it, but also just like finds this dynamic entertaining as all get out.
You
Okay.
as you all are like enjoying some beverages, probably ordering a meal. It's been a long day of travel, long day of investigation. An older gentleman comes into the inn and is like seems very distraught and is like, my boy's gone missing. Please, someone help me. My son, they can't, that idiot Vincenzo won't help me. I'm afraid that he's one of them that they found at the well. Please, someone can.
Jillian's gonna reach over, grab an ale from some of the tables and go over to the old man. I'm like, sit down, take a breather, drink this. What happened?
And you see a man who, not particularly old, but is starting to show signs of aging. So there's just a slight wrinkling around his eyes. The elasticity of the skin's not quite bouncing back. And he has this like kind of mop of golden curly hair. And he's like, my boy, he ran off about 2 days ago. We got into an argument, and I'm not his actual father. His mom passed a while back, and I took him in, and I was an apprentice at the carpenter's shop, and I looked after him, and he kept wanting to play with that no good friend of his, Lucio, and that boy is just always getting into trouble. And I told him that he couldn't go out with him, and he got mad and he yelled at me, and I was having a frustrated day, and so I yelled back at him, and he never came back.
Where do the two usually run off to?
Oh, they're always just like running off into the woods. They know better. They know that it's haunted. They shouldn't go out there.
Detail we missed.
What was that?
Under the breath mumbling.
Okay. Please tell me, his name's Carlo. He's just a little boy, but he has these old shoes. These old red shoes.
A really random description of okay. Does he go run off anywhere else, or that just runs off into the woods and you haven't seen him for 2 days?
It's possible that maybe he's just avoiding me, trying to teach me a lesson. if he is, then he'd probably be at school tomorrow, but I have...
So we're talking like a child? Like, how old is this?
Yeah, he's about 8, I think.
You have anything of his on you? We have a hound dog who's particularly good at picking up scents.
I would like to
Hey,
splutter a
give
little
you
bit
a
of my wine of
scathing
that.
look.
I am not looking at you.
Lots of questions. Where we'll resolve. Jillian, what was your question first?
Do you have anything that belongs to Carlo? Any items of possession? Anything that would smell like them? Something we can use to track?
Maybe. I could check back at the shop.
Nipper, you had a question?
Oh no, I just spluttered into my drink at the comment of "we have a hound dog." Just like we did just say that. No, I am very eager on taking an interlude and get my soul back.
What's your name, mister?
Oh, my name's Geppetto.
Don't know how to spell that, but okay.
Geppetto.
There we go. I'm missing.
Well, to the
Well,
to the shop then.
Yeah, let's get something to help track this kid.
sure, our puppy will be able to help you, Mr. Petto.
I'll go to the shop and I'll check and see. Antonio doesn't like strangers in there after dark, so I'll go see if I can find something. But you all are staying here, right? So I could meet you in the morning.
I give Jillian a subtle
what?
a subtle nod.
That sounds good to us. Be really hard to track him at night.
Okay. Just gonna leave a little boy alone in the woods at night.
Yeah, it's fine. Been out there for 2 days. He can do a third.
Right? He's good. He's got his Boy Scout kit. He'll make it.
I mean, if you can get the item to us sooner, I'm sure it'll be just as stinky tomorrow morning as it is tonight, and we can decide when we get it.
Yeah.
But also, quick note. For anyone watching, by the way, I am part of the World Anvil Publishing team, so I'm trying to help them with some of the rules for the game. At the same time, also playing, which
Which I appreciate.
I rarely am able to do. So yeah, unlike D&D, in Broken Tales, it is perfectly okay to separate your party, especially if one of your party member does not want to take their interlude or doesn't mind not taking their interlude. So in this case, separating your party is okay for the sake of your investigation. So this is going to be a choice for the whole party. But for now, back to character. Baba Yaga starts to lead her hunters up to their room.
Okay. You're gonna say out to leaving. I'm like, I think I'm coming down with something.
Just go get your beauty sleep. We know that's what you want.
Oh, thank you.
And this old dude is not someone we've run into before.
Correct.
Okay.
Is this scent familiar to you at all, Garou? Maybe? I don't know. I got nothing. Yeah.
Wanna familiarize yourself with the scent, Garou?
Yeah.
Oddly enough, there's something off with his scent. Like, it's almost as you're trying to catch his scent, it's like you got smelling salts.
That would... We can't do anything about it, but like, as if Baba Yaga was like leading us upstairs, I would take a few steps and like sort of lean down and be like, that one also had an odd scent to him. Something sharp.
Curious. I seem to be encountering a lot of these odd fellows. Might be something worth looking into. I know the Piper is whining about rest. You too.
If Jillian's still downstairs with the empty, everyone else is going up. It's like, okay, so no one's allowed in the workshop. If I just follow you to the street and wait for you down the block, you just drop off the item that way?
I think that could work.
All right. I'll be back in a bit, guys. Head up to your rooms.
Are you gonna go out? No, I'll go with you. First, I would be like, Secret Service, like I'm gonna clear Baba Yaga's room, and then I would go with you if you waited.
Before Garou leaves, I will hand her a little rock from my little baggie. And I tell her,
If the two of you ever get in trouble, rub this 3 times, and you will both disappear.
Thank you.
Make sure to run back here before the sun rises.
We'll make sure of that. Bye.
it's basically an invisibility spell.
All right.
Sorry.
Okay, so quick question actually for Nick. If two are taking an interlude, does that mean that the other two are not taking an interlude?
They're not taking an interlude.
Okay. So
Just the Piper and I will be able to get the XP and Soma.
okay.
Does that
Unless
change your
the
mind,
two
Garou?
of them return. Unless the two of them return before dawn and take like a short rest to cure the wound.
Okay.
Sure.
So as he's walking and he kind of keeps looking over his shoulder and he's walking and then he's picking up his pace. And then he darts down an alley.
Like he's trying to lose us, or does it
And
feel
then he
like
darts down another alley.
he's trying to lose us?
Would go back into
How invested are we in this?
wolf form. Well, I mean, like, I can follow him. Like, I know what he smells like, and he's not that far ahead of us. But he's also being shifty as hell.
Let's go. All right.
All right. And then scroll back to him. Where'd you go? There you are. And then I get to roll something. As you were tracking him and he's darting down alleyway corners and then you get a Garou, you're both able to kind of keep up with him, and you see a him reaching into his hair, which kind of shifts weirdly, kind of like it's a wig, and pulls out this little glass vial and throws it on the ground, and a noxious, nauseating odor fills the air that you then pass through, and you now know what was kind of blocking the scent. And you feel like almost this pain as this scent that's sharp and burning enters your nose, and you're kind of doing that dog thing of like pawing at your nose. What do you all do?
I mean, like, if he smoke bombed us, where were his options? Like, what options did he have to go away from us to?
It looks like he could run, and he can turn right into a new alleyway, or he could turn left a little bit further up. The further up will take him towards center of town. So it's basically y'all are behind him in an alleyway. He can run, turn right, or run, turn left.
Do we hear footfalls?
You don't hear, other than like, you can still see him. He hasn't turned.
Oh.
You can act.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, just chase his ass down. What's this guy doing? Right? We're chasing him down.
Yeah, still chasing him. Yeah.
Okay.
You okay, Garou? You're good? Okay, still running. Yeah.
All right. Make me, we'll say that you get close and
Tackle.
Tackle him. So you intercept and go to attack. I'm gonna say it's a medium.
No.
You get one, you have one penalty because of the nauseating stuff that is in the air. So either one of you will have a penalty on your actions or defense here. I think you also have a penalty from the wound.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So with the base success, you're sitting at 6 so far. Are you doing anything extra?
You're saying I need to get 6?
Yes.
What's that?
It is a medium to get.
Okay.
No, I'll say it's because you're a dog and you're just trying to tackle him. We'll say this is easy. So you have 1 base success, which would bring it to 2, but you have 2 penalties. 1 from the wound, 1 from the...
So I'm just at 0 on the base success situation.
Right. So you actually have to roll 4.
4?
Yeah.
Okay, can I, since he just smoke bombed us and I'm really, really mad about it, can I unleash my rage and obtain 3 additional successes?
Yes.
Ooh.
What's it like when you unleash your rage?
Ooh.
Just, like terrifying wolf growl, and then it's just like you hear the heavy footfalls behind you as you just get like impacted by this terrifying, like all black creature that you thought you lost. Your stupid little smoke bomb. Oh my god, it's a failure.
Oh
No!
Oh
Oh, classic. Just super duper
It's
classic.
just-
Don't put that one away.
It's
Oh,
comical how much your dice hate you.
It's just, yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Okay. All right. So
no! Back in the inn, a shudder goes through Baba Yaga's body. Something's happened to my puppy.
Right.
so if you
Just
would
like overshot and crashed into a wall.
yeah, what I'm gonna say for this this failure is that he like kind of just is panicking and is running wildly, and he drops another vial of that, like that same kind of stench thing, and it doubles up, and you just like it enters your nostrils, and you're like, "Ugh," and he is able to just run and get and duck to the corner. He turns to the left. Jillian, what would you like to do?
Okay, seeing that happen, Jillian will spread forward, hopefully get him in line of sight again.
Yeah, I can.
Okay,
you
she
can
is
run forward and do that.
going to quick take off her coat, throw it on the ground, and she's going to tick-tock, here comes the beast, and lure the beast towards her, and hoping that the beast comes from the opposite direction where there's more entryways, putting the man between her and this croc.
So
Because there was more entryways in front of us than there were behind us, if I remember correctly.
yeah. So
And you have like giant wolf roadblock behind you.
yeah.
Yes! Thank you for your assistance, Garou!
So I'm just like,
Oh, puppy.
oh.
We the audience hear a subtle clock ticking. Tick tock. Tick tock. As turning the corner, Geppetto stops in his tracks as a big, almost Garou size alligator starts lumbering towards Geppetto. Tick tock, tick tock. What would you like to happen, Jillian?
She's going to stop and take a couple steps backwards closer to Garou and call out to the old man and, oh, I wouldn't want to face that on my own. Why don't you come back here and answer a couple questions before, or otherwise, you know, you look like he looks pretty hungry. Wink.
He's backing up, and you can see him backing into the alley, facing the alligator and or the crocodile, and then he okay. He then pulls out another vial from underneath his wig.
How many does he have under there?
Drops it onto the ground. And boom. Loud noise that knocks both of you and the crocodile down. And he takes this opportunity to dart down the alleyway to the right. You are lucky that you're in an alleyway and there's no obstacles for you to have hit when you fell.
would get up and then just sort of look at Jillian, like, are we still chasing this dude?
Jillian is backing up and going around the corner, hopefully to get out of the side of this croc before it comes after her. I'll be right back. Don't go far. Just going around the corner.
Tick, tock, tick, tock.
I sort of limp pad slowly after her.
Does the ticking stop?
And eventually the ticking stops.
Oh, thank God. Okay. She goes back, retrieves her coat, puts it on, helps Garou up best she can. Well,
I don't know.
okay. So we'll get you back, get some rest. That's... You want to bet that there is no missing son?
I just
Probably just
growl low in my throat.
The two hobble their way back, hopefully to get an interlude too.
For I am a nice storyteller, you're able to make it back and
Thank you.
and have enough time to get a couple of hours rest before the dawn of a new day.
The next morning, they will relay the information to Baba Yaga and the Piper. The shifty old man with the really bad wig. It's got way too many pockets in there.
Okay, and if this is a mechanics question.
Mm-hmm.
If I have 1 XP, I can get rid of my wound. Is that correct or no?
By default, you heal 1 wound every interlude.
Okay, alright, cool.
It's the 1 XP is for if you have an extra wound you want to get rid of.
Sounds good. Read this again.
And we get the XP by using our our dark ego, correct?
You get
Little-
XP by using your descriptors.
Oh yeah, yep. Okay.
To
Thank
3.
you.
And
Anytime you want to use your descriptor or you think it's appropriate, you have to tell our storyteller so that you can take it off.
yeah, I am using all 3 of my descriptors to get back my soma. Or all 3 of my experience.
I used 1 of my XP to get back my soma. I still have 2 XP.
I'm using 1 to get my soma back.
I am using my 1 to also get some back.
Nice. All right.
Hmm.
The next morning.
So, you got outsmarted by an old man with a wig. That's what I hear.
It was really crafty. Had some sort of vial that big explosion, something that smelled really bad. Were you even able to get... Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just like me and my person form looking like very disgruntled about it, but like...
Pushes a really big ale in front of you. Were you able to get his scent at all, or could we track him?
Could try, but I think a lot of what I was smelling might have been the potions. But not too many people can smell like that, so at least we'll find a workshop. Be a red-shoed,
I mean,
totally alive child.
Unless there is no child, and this was just a ruse to see who's investigating the missing children. He did kind of just burst in here and immediately said, missing child.
he said he had a shop, did he not?
Yeah.
And he did say
Carpenters.
Alberto, right? That was the other person's name?
I got the name Antonio.
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 And,
the right
and
letters.
Geppetto. And Carlo is the child.
Hmm.
I feel like Geppetto can't be that common a name, maybe we ask the barkeep.
True.
Bracket.
Someone else ask him before I give him boils.
Please, and I will go over. Is it the same barkeep as the night before?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't get his name. That's unfortunate. Oh, good
Duccio.
morning. What was it?
Duccio.
Duccio, thank you. Duccio, good morning. Did you by
morning.
chance get any sleep?
A little bit. The
Good,
crowds
good.
were quite rowdy.
Oh, I hope they paid you well.
Oh, they did. Thank you. It was very much. Well, it was all
Honest.
very much your doing. You definitely inspired them.
Oh, stop. Say more, please.
It's almost like a bardic inspiration, if you will.
Oh, your praise is. It warms my heart. Now, Duccio, I do hate to be a bother. Do you happen to know the gentleman who came in and chatted with my dear friends? Do you happen to know where we might find him? It goes by the name of Geppetto.
Geppetto. Oh, is he the carpenter's apprentice?
He did mention being at Antonio's carpenter shop.
Interesting. I feel like I feel like they closed that shop.
Closed it, you say?
Yeah.
Like, as in, shut down for good, or temporary remodeling? Are they, updating the mantles?
I mean, I don't really talk to them all that much. I just kind of recall that it being, the shutters closed and dark, and haven't seen the lights on the past couple of days.
That is
Is
quite
he
unfortunate.
telling the truth? Because like Baba Yaga's watching this interaction, and they have a skill of reading people. I'm very skilled at reading people. That is why the order has chosen me as the leader of the hunter.
Yeah, while being obnoxious and not understanding the great power that is Baba Yaga and treating them like a child, and seeming to get along quite well with the Piper, who can sometimes be a little too focused on drink and not as much at the task at hand. Despite those damning faults, he does appear to be telling the truth.
Okay, Baba Yaga will not say anything.
Now, do you think, if I brought a map, you could point out where exactly one might find this carpenter shop? I have a feeling we have a friend who might want to go sniffing around.
Absolutely, certainly. And he takes the map
Because
and yeah,
he'd go back and be like, I need the map! Bring it back.
Where are the rest of you just having breakfast, sitting downstairs while this is going on?
Yeah?
Okay.
Imagine
Yeah.
Jillian's at the bar, but she's kind of watching the bar itself.
All right. You will notice that out the window of the tavern, you see a group of small children, kind of all in a line, headed towards school. One of them appears to be a little different than the others in that he seems to have no books or bags with him, but does have a pair of old red shoes.
Jillian will buy Baba Yaga, I think this may be your area of specialty. Come on, and like lead her outside and kind of point out child with the little red shoes.
Okay. As soon as we're outside, I follow. I look at the kids, and then I look at Jillian, and then the rest of the.
You want to go make a friend? Maybe have a conversation?
That will be very nice. Come on, Mama.
Holds out her hand.
Baba Yaga starts pulling you towards the line of children.
All right.
And as soon as they're near enough, she's gonna say, "Hi."
Oh, hi.
What's your name?
My name's Lucio.
There's a little boy who's standing next to the one with the red shoes.
What's your name?
My name's Regina.
With a
Regina?
with a not so subtle pointed look at Jillian to not say anything.
Not saying anything. Pointedly doesn't look.
That's a cool name.
I know. My mama says I'm a princess.
Bet you are.
Wow.
Why don't you go talk to the children?
Okay.
Kind of trail
Bye,
back. So she
Mama.
doesn't
And then
look
before I let go, you suddenly feel a weight on your hand. And it's the same stone that I gave you and Garou last night.
Yes!
And then I walk over to the kids and I say,
Lucio, what's the name of your friend here?
That's Carlo.
Hi, Carlo.
And then the kind of a little shy, but just kind of like, and kind of his movements are a little jerky.
I would like to
A
be
little
trailing the
wooden,
party.
if you will.
mm-hmm.
Hi, Carlo. It's nice to meet you.
And Baba Yaga grabs Carla's hand and through their hand, they channel their magic to detect life force, natural or magical.
Okay.
Do I need to use a soma or something?
Yes. So, yeah, I would say you would need to use one soma in order to do this level.
Mhm.
And you
Yeah,
detect
because it's
fairy magic.
fairy magic. That's fairy magic. Is it sustaining his life, or is it like his life force is the fairy magic?
His life force is the fairy magic.
And what does his hand feel like?
While it looks like human flesh, there is a slight wooden quality to it that anybody else would not have noticed, but you do.
Is it warm or cold?
It's oddly enough, well, actually, let me ask you a question. Is your skin warm or cold?
My skin is quite well at the moment. Yeah, it's quite warm at the moment. I'm trying to emulate, normal human stuff here.
So at first, it feels kind of neutral, maybe a little cold, but like as your hand lingers, it starts to warm up.
It feels cold and then it starts to warm up.
Yeah, almost like you're touching wood. And He then kind of jerks back and then says, "You can't see me." And then you can't see him.
Immediately, I would pretend to jump back in shock. But then I blink my eyes, and my eyes gain a slightly lighter shade to my normal eye color. And I would like to see invisibility. In D&D terms, see invisibility.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. He didn't say you can't see me. He says I am invisible.
Okay.
And you what I'm going to say is that it doesn't quite work as you expect it to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's more of a it's more of a you get a reassuring knowing that magic was done here and what the magic was, but it's not a straight invisibility spell as much as he has shifted the reality.
Oh my, powerful. Okay, in character. Hey, where'd your friend go? And look at Lucio.
I don't know. He does that sometimes.
Just I'm not
That's not
paying
very
attention
nice.
to him and he just disappears. I know. I mean, sometimes it works out for me because sometimes he disappears at food time and I just kind of take his extra cookie.
That's neat. You get an extra cookie.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's too bad he did it earlier than, snack time. Because then we could have extra cookie. I would share with you. You seem nice.
That's nice. I like you.
I like you too.
Okay. Are we supposed to go to school now?
Yeah. And they've been walking the whole time. Like, you've been walking with them, and they're about this time is when they're approaching the school.
Okay. Soon as they start approaching the school, I'm going to fall back a little, maybe a little behind Lucio, and then I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna tap their back, and then I'm gonna whisper, "Forget about me." And I'm gonna channel my soma to modify memory.
Nice.
The Soma,
It's like
since
a
he's so
level
tiny.
7 spell. No.
It's like 3.5. It's a little guy. Just a little guy.
Little guy.
fine.
Does Lucio have an opposition level though?
Yeah, he actually does. So,
Oh,
It's like
okay.
just accepting that his friend disappears into thin air.
Yeah.
That's normal.
Totally normal.
but I feel like he does have an opposition level. However, I feel like this is not going against his agenda. So I don't think he would oppose you in this particular.
He's really excited about getting that second cookie. He's not really paying attention or remembering anything else.
So
He's
so-
distracted.
So
So,
what I will
yeah.
say that is that he his opposition level is medium. So but you have a base success. I'm gonna go ahead and give you, in this case, because of him liking you, give you 2 more successes for that. So you're sitting at 3 successes right now.
Would I get an additional success for my descriptor of I am a sorceress and my magical powers allow me to do whatever I want?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 4? Is that 4? Is that 4? Am I correct?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. 4 successes, so I need 1 more to regularly succeed. And since I'm burning through my soma like crazy, I'm gonna roll. And let's see if I don't get a Garou.
No.
Oh, we're just calling it a Garou. Oh.
A 3.
You just call it a Kai. Like, really?
Yeah.
Pulling a Kai.
Let's hope we don't. Okay, I got a 3.
All right. So,
You sound so disappointed.
no, I mean, like, he's just happy-go-lucky and going to school. Just,
Gotta get that cookie.
yeah.
I mean, I also gotta get that cookie.
That's really brutal.
That's it.
Yeah, that's why I cackled. It's good. It's really brutal. Got quality pins here.
Mhm.
There you go.
Mhm. All right. Okay. Jillian, were you doing anything while you were tailing, wanting to?
She was just hanging back, so everything's still in line of sight, but hopefully not obviously following this group of children.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
so like she's kind of casually browsing if there's markets and stuff out and
Mhm.
wares. Also keeping an eye out if anyone looks suspicious, but mostly just keeping the children. Don't roll.
We saw that.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's nothing.
Terrible, terrible.
You saw nothing.
Nope. See nothing at all. You can't see me. It's I got my disguise.
All right. The 2 who stayed behind.
I mean, I
Yeet.
would not have stayed behind really, but I would have been trying to pull the Piper out of the bar, seeing that they had
Yeah.
started moving.
Yeah, as soon as I got like all the information, I would have like flipped a coin to Duccio and been like, "Thank you ever so much," and then let Garou pull me out, so that we could make sure that we're with Baba Yaga.
Like, you know, if we saw child disappear,
Yeah,
Yeah.
would have run up and done some investigating, like sniffing around, seeing if there was missing child scent still in the air. We'll find him.
As soon as I see Garou, I thrust my hand towards her nose. I say,
Track this.
I'm just holding the hand.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Love her.
I would like smell it, looking weird as shit in like human form, smelling a child's hand.
Yeah. It's
I love it.
you get between the pirate woman kind of tailing some kids and this old woman sniffing
my
a
God.
child's
We-
hand in the street.
I'm just casually
You
standing
look-
there to like obscure vision so people can't see. Just like, oh,
Yeah,
lovely-
no,
lovely
that, I
morning
don't
to
think
you.
that makes us
Hello.
less suspicious. You're like the child catcher from fucking Chitty Chitty Bang
Doing great.
Bang. Just super not sus.
not sus at all.
It's been
God,
a hot
God.
minute since I thought about Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, so
It is.
yeah. All right. So you're getting some like eyes from the town, being like, kind of like, but also like, we don't really want you around, so we're just gonna kind of pretend like you're not here and that this is fine. And so what you smell is, oddly enough, something kind of mystical and fairy magic, and is that maple wood?
Snuff.
You know, kind of a light colored hardwood maple.
Yeah. I thank you. I've heard of
Yes,
maple wood.
Just want anybody
yeah.
who may not have known what I was referring to, just describing.
It smells vaguely of syrup.
You'd go for some pancakes right now.
Well, I figured he wouldn't be made out of pine because that's too soft. So
Something
Anyway,
relatively sturdy.
I smell this, and then I would start like
wood.
scenting the air, and like looking to see if there was something to follow, or if it was just like a magical poof, and they were like on a different plane, sort of thing.
No, there is definitely a scent to follow, and it is heading towards the direction of another inn.
I mean, I would follow it. I feel like I would probably, without thinking about it, be walking like one of the Sanderson sisters when they're like...
Jillian will make a show of like holding her hand out for Baba Yaga. I was like, come along, dear. Grandmother's doing something weird.
Well played.
I grabbed
family, and I love it.
I grabbed Jillian's hand and start skipping after them.
Yeah.
Humming some stupid tune that I've heard the Pied Piper do sometimes.
Probably diffuses the awkwardness in the street.
Okay. So you see outside of the inn, the boy reappears, picks up some rocks on the ground, and Garou, you hear, because you all are not close enough, but with your hearing, you hear this. I have gold. And the stones turn to gold. And then he walks in and appears to go inside the building.
That child makes wishes. He just makes wishes and they happen.
What?
Wait,
wishes?
Yeah, well,
like any kind of wish?
Well, I think he just turned whatever he picked up to gold.
And you do that?
No. I can't do that. Okay, now I really want to capture him. Let's go.
Well, maybe we befriend. Maybe that's a wait. Okay, whatever you say.
Now you see an overeager child dragging an adult woman straight towards the inn.
We'll open the door for Baba Yaga.
All right, in the inn, this one is nicer than the other one that you all stayed at. This one is it's a beautiful and sumptuous inn that has recently been refurbished. There is a woman who is tending to the inn. And she sees you all and nods and is like, "Okay, Carlo, go ahead and put away the gold that you earned, and you can go ahead and go play in your room." And Carlo kind of like skips off back into a room in the back. And there's one. May I help you all?
Hello. I think you might know what this means.
And I take out my order ring and show it to her. It's a signet ring of the Order of Hunter that is specifically it's very recognizable for any village that follows the Catholic religion or is under the protection of the papacy.
Okay. She's like, well, it usually means that I'm not getting paid, so how may I help?
Also means that you will tell us about Carlo.
Carlo? He's a little orphan boy who does odds and ends that I believe he showed up here maybe about a week ago. Poor little thing, hungry. Didn't really have much other than those shoes. I've tried to get him to have some nicer ones, but he likes those. But he's helped me and does little odds and ends, runs deliveries for me, and that's what he was doing. He just returned from a delivery, and I have been just have a small spare room that I've been letting him stay in.
So you picked up a kid you found and now you're making them work for you?
Well,
I mean, it's like the 1700s, so no judgment.
Yeah. It's like, I suppose I could leave him on the streets.
Did you attempt to find his people? Where did he say he came from?
He said his parents were dead. I figured with all of the missing children about that he'd probably be safer off here than he would be running around.
Yes, definitely. You've such a good heart, and anyone would be truly honored to have as good a heart as you. Is the inn that we're at now is like, thinking about the map, is it close to where the carpenter shop is?
Yeah, it's about 4 shops down.
Okay. Would we have walked by it on our way here?
No, it would be...
Okay, it's farther down.
It's further down.
You have a really good heart. Don't let anyone taint it. Anyway, you want to talk to my friend here?
I point at the Pied Piper, and then it's my cue of distract her.
I just had a few questions, if you don't mind. I've heard wonderful tales about a fantastic carpenter shop here in town, and I was wondering if you could direct me to it. It's owned by a man named Antonio. Could you point me in whichever direction that is?
Oh, yeah, and she comes out from behind the counter and walks forward and like and as she does so, she kind of she puts her hand on your like grabbing your elbow and and kind of linking her arm in yours, and it's like, oh, it's
absolutely. Let me escort you.
Yeah.
As soon as they are thoroughly distracted, I will, assuming Jillian is still holding the stone, I will tap it and turn Jillian invisible. And then grab her hand or hook or whatever and start leading her towards the back room.
By the hook.
And then just gesturing for Garou to follow as well.
I would sort of back down the hall, making sure she was still distracted.
All right. And
I would, after she showed me where it is, I would like start asking questions about her shop and everything, whatever I can do to keep her focused on me, which,
she is
works in my
happy
favor.
to be focused on you.
Yes.
Eyebrows.
Mm-hmm. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
All right. So,
What does Carlo's room look like, and what's he doing?
It's just a small, probably it's more like a small office that has been like the furniture has kind of been pushed to the side, and then a small bed has been added to it. There's on the ground there is a worn rug, and he has like little carved wooden animals that he appears to be playing with, as well as some like rocks, and just engaging in imaginative play, like with his back to you.
Okay. Before he's aware that we're here, I'm going to pull some string from my bag, tie it into a quick knot that kind of turns into like a sort of necklace with just like a sort of simple cord necklace or something like that. And then I push it into the invisible Jillian's hand. And then using magic that I've been doing for a long time, since this is how I usually communicate long distance with my hunters, Jillian will hear in her head, "Put this on him." And I will stand there, getting ready for anything.
This is like a necklace, right?
Yeah, it's a necklace that you can easily slip into his neck, over his head.
Can she use her sword? Kind of, like fancifully put on the edge of the sword and kind of like flick it so it like a little lasso and then bump down?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say Jillian, make me a position check.
Mm-hmm.
Medium. I'm gonna give you 2 basic successes because you are invisible, and 1 base success because you're a hunter. Is there anything else you'd like to do with that?
My is medium to start with.
What was
medium is 5.
Medium's 5.
I need 5 successes for medium.
And you've got 3 so far.
Okay, I'll go ahead and use a soma, so I roll 1.
Ooh.
Less so a child. Oh god, that's okay. 6.
All right, easy peasy. Necklace is on. And not even aware that it happened.
As soon as the necklace is on, I start chanting in a different tongue and start a ritual of binding. Which means that I can find Carlo anywhere. He is now bound to me. So he can't escape me.
Okay.
It's gonna
Yeah.
take a long time.
Yeah. How long is it gonna take? Or is it that my decision?
Let's say it's your decision, but I'm doing basically it's a ritual chant.
Okay.
It's a ritual cast.
Yes. And it takes a long time. I'm gonna say that this is going to this is gonna take an hour to complete.
Mm-hmm.
So mechanically and fourth wall, y'all need to distract this kid for an hour.
Oh no.
Or keep the
Someone
kid in
needs to
place.
distract.
Keep Carlo in place.
In the room.
Yeah, for an hour.
Trying to figure out how 2 adults can make this not creepy. Okay.
Is this like communicated to Garou at all?
You would also hear a telepathic message, like casting a spell, keep him in the room.
I feel like I would have been like out in the hall, just like hear this and kind of do the thing where you like take a few steps in like any direction because you don't know what to actually do about this, and then just like transform into a wolf, and then just like do the thing that dogs do where they like lay on the ground and like sort of crawl and like peek my head around the door. And like woof.
Oh, puppy. Gigantic puppy.
He like
Yeah.
he turns around and like at first is kind of startled because you're really big.
Just have my like head on my paws.
Giving puppy eyes.
Yeah, just like, hey, what's up?
And he kind of like slowly crawls, like kind of walking on his knees towards you. And like kind of scared and not really sure, but also like wants to pet the puppy. And so reaching out his hand.
Like face lick.
He laughs and just starts petting a dog.
Yeah, it's just real distracted. And I'm like, I'm playing with stuff. I'm wagging my tail. I'm like, belly scritches. There's just a giant wolf in this house, hiding in this room.
Just a giant wolf hiding in this small room.
Yeah.
You take up most of the room. Just yeah.
We scoot the 2 invisible hunters scoot around so as not to be hit.
Yep. Dodging Garou's wagging tail.
A dangerous weapon in this room.
Our Piper friend. What are you doing for the hour?
Oh, I am now asking about her entire life story. We've probably traveled back to the bar, and I'm asking, I want to know everything about her.
All right. Yes. Okay. I'm not going to RP this out because it's starting to get a little late. So we'll just say that, you know what?
I mean, he would...
High or low?
I'm gonna go high this time.
All right.
Feeling good.
No problem. You were able to
I would want to know what she knows of Antonio and Geppetto.
she will relay that Antonio's been a part of the town for a really long time, keeps to himself.
Okay.
Geppetto also, but there's always been something kind of off with them.
Okay.
So like they've always been around, but they've always just kind of been weird.
Oh, how dreadfully unfortunate.
Kind of some weird smells from time to time, but you know, sometimes like stains and finishes end up being kind of weird smelling.
Right. Fascinating then. I'd be like, so tell me about you. Waiting until I can see the rest of my party come back from wherever they are, so I can be like, it's right here. We gotta go in here. If we don't go here, we gotta go back to the villa.
Here comes.
So after about an hour, and during this time, Carlo's kind of like doing that, like I'm talking to a dog thing, but like kind of like I'm talking to a real person. And but as he's doing it, you notice that he'll like anytime he says you notice that like he'll say things about he will mention Lucio and how nice Lucio has been to him, but like tries to tell him to be a good boy and to listen to what good adults say, and that just because you want to take the doll doesn't mean you should be able to take the doll, and that getting in trouble is sometimes a learning experience, but sometimes you just want to go on fun adventures and you don't want to do bad things, but sometimes bad people make you do bad things, and so that mostly just wants to have fun. And he's like, and I sometimes like to trick people, want to see me do a trick, and like I can't be seen by the human eye. But he doesn't disappear.
Does he disappear for me?
Are you a human?
That's a great question. I thought it was.
I think you are.
Are the hunters considered human?
The hunters without magical abilities are considered.
I'm dashing.
Baba Yaga.
I'm dashing.
Baba Yaga is not.
So yeah, you. I will say that like he disappears for you, Jillian. And he's like, and I'm really tall, and then he grows really tall. Like, and continues to do things, and he's like, but I can't make you purple. I can't say, you dog are purple. But I'm purple, and then he becomes purple. But as he does that, he becomes his normal size again. And and yeah, and he ends up like talking to you just nonstop for the next hour. After that hour, what does that mean, Baba Yaga?
It means that a strange glow will come from the necklace on his neck, and he may actually be able to feel this because he's made of fairy magic. Because now his magic is tethered to mine, which is how I can find him. So he's now bound to me. I can't fully control him, but anytime I want to, I can, in a sense, manipulate or find him anywhere.
All right.
As soon as the ritual finishes, Baba Yaga and Jillian become visible.
Oh, shit.
Woof. Surprisingly.
Puppy, there you are.
What
We've
are-
been looking everywhere for you. Did you find my dog? You are such a good finder.
How did you?
Tail wags and hops around as though these are my people who I lost.
Creepy smile.
Hi, Carlo.
I... How did you get in my room?
The door
I didn't hear it.
can be silent. You know, you want me to tell you a secret, Carlo?
Yeah?
I lean in close to Carlo, invoking a little bit of the binding spell. A little for this, I tell him,
You're now my friend.
and this is this is part of the binding. It isn't a full manipulation, but he will feel compelled to be my friend now. He will feel it. Just feel it. Though he still has a choice if he had free will.
Mhm.
One of the cool kids. I want to hang out with the cool crowd.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like,
got the
oh,
good
this
cookies."
this person is cool. I want to hang out.
So that technically unlocks an exclusive scenario gift.
Oh, seriously?
So we have a true friend, which is gain Carlo's trust despite all of his lies.
Ooh.
Carlo understands that he can trust you and will run to your aid if you need it. You can spend 1 soma to have Carlo appear in the scene as your NPC ally. Carlo will use the
Ooh.
power of his lies to help you the best of his ability.
One soma to
Ooh.
summon Carlo. Okay.
Love that.
Nice.
So, one of the things about Broken Tales is that there are also, just like there are divergent paths, there are things that if the players do it, it gets cool little gifts and powers, which is what just happened. So Carlo now kind of like just sits down cross-legged in front of you and is like, okay, what do you want? How do you want to play?
Well, can you take us to whoever did this to you?
And he gets really nervous and kind of starts backing up, but but not being able to back up.
Mhm.
And I don't,
Puts wolf head in lap.
he kind of scratches you and is like, I don't
Do you?
like them.
Can you tell us their name?
Antonio and Geppetto.
Just confirming information.
They,
Okay.
they did everything. They killed those people. They did gross things. And they made me. And I don't.
If I see that he's in clear distress, I'm gonna walk over and put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna say,
It's okay. Yep. We're not gonna let them do anything to you anymore. You're going to be safe. But I need you to stay here. Okay?
Okay.
and I turn to the other two.
Come on. We have some carpenters to talk to.
And I lead them outside where the piper can see us.
As we shut Carlos's door and go down the hallway very quietly, Jillian will say, "I think we found the puppet," and then keep going.
I also, like, as we were leaving, would, like, with my teeth, pull a piece of, like, random, it's, like, trash pretty much, but, like, off of, like, a little, like, collar bracelet thing that I have and just, like, leave it with him and then go.
Oh,
Oh, buddy.
Puppy.
Puppy.
We love a big puppy.
Mm-hmm.
Large.
you're large.
All right. Where are you heading? What would you like to do, hunters?
I would regale what I know about Antonio and Carlo and their carpenter shop and how it's just a few stores down. But we do also have the situation going on at the villa that we promised that ghost that we would go do. So do we think they're doing it up there, or are they doing it in their shop that's been closed?
I turn to Garou to hopefully see where,
Yeah.
to turn to Garou because they're the tracker.
I
You
look at you.
you have a gift. Find them forever after.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think I marked either of them, but I would, like, go down towards their shop. And
Okay, well, yeah.
because that'd be the start. Like, we're closer to their shop than to the other place, so you'd go down, do, like, a loop of their shop, and then if they're not there, find them at the manor.
I would let Garou lead on this one and just stay back with the other two as we watch you do your thing.
From the outside, the workshop seems to be abandoned. A large sign outside sways, blown by the wind. It reads, Mastro Antonio Silesia, carpenter. Apparently, what you've heard is true. It seems that Antonio has closed up his business.
The villa.
That's it. But is it, like, openable? Like, is this
It's true.
someone
Is
with
there an
opposable
opening?
thumbs and maybe want to check the door?
With my hook, can I kind of, like, try and pick the lock? I don't know. That's probably not nimble enough, but if that doesn't work, okay.
Yeah, you as a pirate, either your pirate or your bard is able to easy peasy get that unlocked, no problem. Inside, it seems to be a well kept place. That doesn't really seem to be abandoned, but there's no inhabitants.
If I snuffle around, is there anywhere that, like, looks like people or smells like people disappeared behind, but you can't, like, a secret exit is kind of what I'm looking for.
A secret doorway.
Yeah.
Where the dust is more disturbed than other places.
So as you're entering, there's not really, you see a school bag of books, an unsent letter requesting enrollment for a boy named Carlo in school, and then, like, it seems to be that there's not really much here. However, you then hear some, like, wooden footsteps. And then you see these wooden marionette dolls come out from the back. These dolls have red shoes on them, a little hat with a feather, a little wooden pointed nose, joints at the elbows and the knees, and are walking as if someone is controlling their strings. And then on closer inspection, they're wrapped in decaying flesh that has been stretched across them.
You know, I actually really think I've got other places to be.
You're not going anywhere.
And my eyes turn black.
Okay, so should I just attack them all at once? I could do that. Yeah? Like, hesitantly, like, ready to play my pipe.
I would. I mean, are they being cool? Is this an attack formation?
To attack you.
Okay. Just, maybe they're
go.
friendly. Maybe they just want to pet the puppy. You don't know their lives.
They are attacking. I need, you know what? I need a defense of 3 from each of you.
A defense of 3. Do we get like +1? Do I get a +1 for being
have at least a +1.
Alright, I'm just gonna roll for it.
Let's see if I have anything that will help me with this.
I shouldn't have rolled.
I didn't fail!
Is there a broom? Is there a broom anywhere in the vicinity?
Sure, there's a broom. It's kind
I
of
quickly grab
the
the
floor.
broom. Quickly grab the broom and enchant it to fly, and I fly up away from the reach of the puppets.
All right.
I want to like flare my cloak and say, "Not today."
I want to grab one of their legs and try and snap it in my teeth.
Absolutely.
Jillian's gonna go in for some stabby stab.
Stabby stabs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna unleash my dark ego and
Same.
play a lovely song, and all the dolls will take 1 wound from hearing my music because I'm absolutely noping out of this. So
Metal.
Baba Yaga takes to the air. The Pied Piper starts just
Immigrant starts playing
full on Immigrant, Led Zeppelin playing. We're like effectively casting thaumaturgy while you're playing, so it is an electric lute. And dealing 1 wound to each of them. Then between Garou and Jillian, able to deal the final blows to the remainder of them. So you all easy peasy take out these marionettes that are definitely shaped like a friend.
Oh.
I don't. Oh.
Is there
the flesh, like the face just pulled?
Yeah.
I love it. Don't get me wrong, I love it.
Is there
Baba Yaga looks down at these marionettes in disdain and slight disgust, and she'll say,
These alchemists are such idiotic and prideful people.
and then I start flying towards the back room.
I would go too. I'm looking for anything else covered in flesh.
Trying
Any
to
extra
see
flesh?
whatever is
Flesh?
in the back, yeah.
Yeah, it's honestly it's just a back room to a shop. It seems
No owners.
It does seem like the owners took off. However, the back room does have what seems to be a hastily packed up alchemical laboratory. On the wall, there are 2 human-sized wooden mannequins. No, they're not. They're on the floor. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, so you see the remains of an alchemical laboratory, but it's been completely packed up.
I would go forward and like grab the wooden mannequins of the wolf and like shake them the way dogs do when they are like playing, but like break them intentionally. Better safe than sorry.
Garou, looks like this thing was recently packed. Think maybe it still has a scent on it. We can go follow and...
Want to say it's probably up at the villa.
Yeah,
The
it would
scent
probably
is
drop.
the same scent that you
Oh.
smelled tracking towards the villa.
Alright. I would
I'm-
start padding my way out towards the villa.
Before Garou leaves, I'm gonna drop down straight onto her back and ride the big doggy, still holding the broom.
Yes.
Garou is trotting merrily to destroy some weird monster
Totally,
people.
totally nothing weird happening in the middle of the day.
Nothing weird. As you guys are passing by the door, Jillian is just like, "Grandmother, what big ears you have!" And then kind of step back from it.
Ba-bum. All
I
right.
just snap at you as I go past.
Kind of jumps, but chuckles with it, and then tries to keep
Cute
up.
puppy.
Absolutely trying to keep up.
Why do we wear heels?
I don't know, but I definitely need to change my shoes next time we're going to run.
It takes you roughly about 10 minutes to get back out to the villa from the town. I will offer, because this is just a 10-minute jaunt, if you want an interlude here, you may take it. Otherwise, we're going to go into our final scene.
I would.
I would like an interlude, resting
would.
as I do on the back of my puppy, and
Yes.
receive my additional 2 XP. And I have 4. And since I have 4 XP, using 1 to gain back my 5 Soma, and I'm using the rest of the 3 to upgrade one of my gifts.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I am going to level up my magic. Which means anytime I use my magic, I gain, instead of just 1 base success, I gain 2 base successes.
Heck yeah.
Level 2.
Oh, I'm ready to take on some weird alchemists.
Making skin puppets.
Weird alchemist with skin puppets. Wonder
Yeah,
if they
and-
know.
Question: Were there
Wonder
10 weird skin puppets that we killed before, or were there not 10? Because we know there are 10. There are 4. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Only 6 more, guys. Let's go.
We got this. It's fine.
I wonder if they know a Jeffrey Dahmer.
Nom nom.
No, because they left the bodies. They don't know him.
They were just curing it in the wells, just pickling it.
They're pickling you. Yeah, pickling.
Sorry,
All
everyone.
right.
I love it.
On that note, when you arrive at the villa, you perceive a strange tension in the air. The weeds that had grown up around the vineyard have been uprooted as if displaced by a supernatural force that has created a path for you. The door of
Thank
the
you,
mansion is wide open. While from the broken windows, the dim light of the candelabra suggests that some kind of welcome is waiting for you.
Maybe not, Azura?
It's just past noon, but the sky seems to be full of clouds, giving a gloomy atmosphere to this abandoned villa.
Of course. Well, should I just make our presence known? Should we just, go all in?
Should we try and lure them outside, or should we try sneaking up?
I will turn pointedly to Baba Yaga. What is it you wish us to do?
It will be easier to deal with them if they're trapped, don't you think?
Then
And
we go
Gesturing
find
to the
them?
house.
this house seems like, we can trap them inside, although we would be trapped as well, but no worries. It's my
Yeah,
trap
that's not
anyway.
a lot. Fair enough, fair enough. But then, do I call out to them? Try to lure them to us?
Sure. Go ahead.
I'm gonna use the broom once again to fly off of Garou's back into the ceiling of the house, inside the house. And I wait for everyone to get inside.
Add in and
We'll follow after.
So as
Yep.
you enter the house, the door slams shut so
Course it
fast
does.
that the
Course it does.
the candlelight flickers from the gust created by the door. Azura floats down. Where is the puppet?
The marionette. We killed 4 of them.
No. Carlo,
He's a
the
puppet.
puppet.
Well, I did not know that. I will turn to you 3. You are the ones who are interrogating him, so, like,
Why do you need the puppet? Would it be better for you if you knew that he won't be able to hurt anyone anymore?
What did you do, witch?
Well, let's just say he's my friend now.
You were supposed to return him to me. And she begins to increase in size. And
lovely.
the hair like flies up with this
Get a banshee now?
blue glow. And she looks out and just screams at you all. And
We just wanted to take care of Antonio and Geppetto.
it's just
Use my magic. I would use my magic on my cloak and make it into some sort of magical shield.
she screams out with a wail that would make even the dead scream with terror.
I don't like that.
Each of you must pass a defense check
Oh no!
of
Okay.
7.
How much?
Of 7.
7!
Or lose 2 soma.
Dice out.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna
I
use...
should.
So I have 1 success because of that.
So either use 2 soma to save, or
No,
Roll.
it's if you lose the defense check, you will
Oh,
also
boy.
lose 2 soma.
that's so
So
many
it's like
dice.
you could spend the soma, or you could. Okay.
So does my magic give me,
Yeah.
like, since I put up that shield, do I get the 3 base successes from that?
Yeah, I'll say you get that from the shield.
Okay, so I need 4. Need 4.
And I obviously failed.
Oh
So
no!
I'm down to soma. But
Yep,
I
I'm-
had.
Our poor puppy.
I mean,
Pirates down.
the odds on that one were like really
Yeah.
extra not in my favor, but I only rolled 1-1. So
Hey, same here. 1-1.
Me too. 1-1.
Any sort
seven
of
dice?
1,
1-1.
any
yeah.
sort
Yeah,
of
it's a fail.
1 is a fail.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
So
I lose that 2
do I
soma.
want to? Okay, let's try. Let's try and see if I don't get a 1. I lost a dice.
No! I was gonna fail you anyway.
No, it
Weird.
was a 6 on the floor.
We are indoors, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I fail.
Ah.
nice.
At least
So we
it's
all
on.
fail.
Good work, team.
Yeah, I rolled a 3, 5,
Two more.
3, 4, 3, 5, and a 1. Rude.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Facts.
Quite a few sixes on that.
And then,
Um,
all right. So now, what would each of you like to do?
I am going to.
mean,
Go ahead, you first.
no, you. Everyone else can go first. I'm a large dog.
I'm gonna unleash my alter ego and start playing a song and be like, well, that was not very nice. With a flurry of my cape, I'm going to do I'm gonna do some like dance acrobatics and play my pipe at the same time as I want her to suffer a wound from my music.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
The Jillian will also set off her dark ego, where I hope you have my satisfaction, and there's no escape for them. So she's going to pull out the sword, hopefully flank her in some. I don't know if she's floating up, whatever, but kind of kick off the door and stab.
All right.
I would also like to activate my dark ego, the evil witch.
Yeah.
So anytime I use my magic gift, I gain an additional success to my check, which gives me, like, with the magic, that's again automatic 3 successes.
Mm-hmm. So,
And I would like to, yeah.
I was just questioning when you activate your dark ego, it's still a roll, correct? Or is it auto?
It would still be a roll as long as you
Okay.
require us to do a check.
Okay. I'm gonna say, given that she is a powerful spirit and whatnot, that if you're trying to do anything that is damaging to her at this point or attacking her, I will want a position check from you. So
How about for the purpose of imprisoning?
yes, because she will oppose that.
Okay, so I'm gonna imprison her with my magic.
What is our roll for a position check?
Okay, so the base is that it is she is hard, so it's 7. So
7.
Baba Yaga, you have the instant 3.
The
Based
3,
on,
yeah.
And then and then for Jillian, you are wanting to no way out. So
yeah, until she does an action and I get to react. So this would still be same for me.
okay, I'm gonna say
I'll use this.
I'm
Sorry,
gonna
go
give you 2 successes.
Oh, okay.
And also I will give Piper. I'll give you 2 successes as well for this.
Okay.
I'm gonna use
roll
2
it.
soma.
I will also use 2 summon and then just roll 4 dice because I want to try and get that extra flair. Because why not?
Oh god.
I'm
Nice.
I'm
2 5s.
as they're doing this, I'm gonna use 1 soma to get the 4th success, and I'm gonna take out my rag doll. That's where I'm gonna imprison her. Let's see if I succeed. I get. Never mind. 6, 2, and a 1.
No!
Okay, so she gets 1 wound from the Piper.
Yes.
And then I believe, Jillian, you've set her up so that when she takes an action, you're gonna stab her.
I get to stop her action with my own. So yeah, I get to stop her and I get to stab her again.
All right. So
But she should. Sorry, I think she still gets hit with the first one. Correct? I get an action and then I get a second action.
right.
Yeah.
So with that, her
Double
action
attack.
is she's gonna try to flee.
I would like to spend a soma to stop that.
All right.
Seeing she's gonna however she's gonna play, because she's ghosty and whatever.
You know what?
Chill.
How you want to do this?
Yes.
Oh, finally.
Chase her into the door.
Yeah, seeing her trying to do the doll and it not working, kind of kick off the door, maybe like jump at it, kick off, and get a little bit of air, and just kind of swirl up the sword, slash, and come down.
Absolutely. Almost with a little bit of pixie dust magic. It's as if you linger in the air a little bit, and then with a flourish
With a trail of
your
glitter.
yes, and with a flourish of your blade, she, like a vampire and Buffy the Vampire Slayer, just turns to ash, exploding the opposite direction of you, and eventually you hear sounds coming from downstairs, and come running up. You see two men, an older gentleman and a one who is a little bit younger, who isn't wearing a wig this time and just has a bald head. And
Oh, you chose the wrong time.
Dire Wolf slammed them into the wall.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, with surrender, we were. Our lady has gone, and now. Oh. God.
Oh God. And then just like vomits to the side.
Oh.
Ugh.
God.
Hmm.
What have we done?
And then they just begin confessing everything that happened and how they were alchemists who were trying to figure out how to have eternal life, and they their studies, they ended up encountering Azura, who was indeed an alchemical witch who promised them an everlasting life if they were to able to create a vessel for her that she could then return to the world, and that she would grant them everlasting life.
Well.
Little Carlo.
I think perhaps. I think I know a gentleman who was very frantic in his searching who would very much appreciate to hear what you just told us. Yes?
Uh-huh.
Go bring them to Vincenzo.
He's an idiot. You really think he's gonna do anything about this?
Then to the
No,
duchy,
you-
then. Yes?
You are coming with us, and we're getting Carlo. And you're not gonna see the light of day for a long, long time.
Forever.
I guarantee it.
And again, my eyes turn black as I look at them.
They're gonna have a bad time. I guarantee it. Yeah, I would start snapping at them to get them to start walking. Just crawl behind them.
Yeah, so I'm assuming we start marching them towards back to town.
I would like to
Maybe
just play a
get a- make
celebratory, we won song as we're going.
Absolutely.
Maybe make a pit stop to get Carlo. And then to the Duchy.
Say, you can use your Soma to summon him.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So got that.
Yeah.
Gonna make it easier. Gonna use my Soma
Carlo
to
appears.
summon Carlo.
Carlo appears. At first, he is frightened at seeing both Antonio and Geppetto, but he quickly calms down with the presence of you, Baba Yaga, and also you, Garou, his new friends.
His puppy.
You make your way to the Grand Duchy and retell the story of what you've found out. And the Duchy tells you that, well, I'm glad that this whole mess is over. Do with them as you see fit, and your payment will be waiting you back at your manor.
Yep.
Back at the order. So,
Okay, yeah.
would you like to provide their punishment or let the whole order decide?
I am very biased about this as a witch. I hate alchemy. I don't like that it's unnatural magic. So I would prefer to dole the punishment out myself. And I will take them back with us, including Carlo, back to Italy, to Rome. And somewhere in the manor of the hunters, there is a little room with little glass jars containing what seems to be knickknacks of all kinds that seem to represent something. Maybe there is a pig's ear, a scrap of a red cloth, a little Christmas bauble, and Baba Yaga starts arranging 2 more jars. These 2 holding 2 miniature puppets and a ragdoll. That is the eternal punishment of the 2 alchemists, with the representation of with the ragdoll where the ghost is imprisoned in my little collection of horrors. And Carlo, I would probably argue with the guardians of the order that I want Carlo as part of the team.
All right. And with that,
We did it!
this has been Of Flesh and Wood, a Broken Tales adventure.
I like that.
Yep.
Wonderful.
All right. Thank you all for hanging out with us while we did this and played this. Thank you to the World Anvil for giving us this opportunity. You can type ! The World Anvil into chat. That'll give you a link to their website. You can also type ! Broken Tales. There's still time if you would like to late pledge. Additionally, you should check out, and I'm going to ask Nick if you can drop a link to the Discord for the World
I'm going
Anvil
to drop a link
into the chat.
for Discord.
They have an amazing community where people are creating new content for the game. You can find groups to play with, all sorts of fun stuff.
My name
That's
my name on Twitch is Kaiser Adima, so that's the link on Discord.
all right. Let's go ahead and
I have the weirdest name.
do our round of shout outs. So this is the part of the show where we tell people where you can find us and all that fun stuff. So let's go ahead and Princess Lady Bro.
Hello, I'm Princess Lady Bro. It's weird going first. Weird. I am Princess Lady Bro on all the things. The Instagram and TikTok, all that good stuff. And the Twitters. You can find me here on Mondays, screaming in chat. On every other Thursday, screaming in chat. On Fridays, DMing the wonderful Darkness Rising, which is super fun. We had a pretty great night last night. Hey. Yeah, that's all I do. Scream about D&D, so.
Bodani.
Hi, I'm Bodani Cosplay across Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, and Facebooks, where I mostly scream D&D memes and occasionally cosplay stuff, or just share all my friend cosplay stuff because they do amazing stuff too. You can catch me Mondays, every other Thursday, every other Friday for D&D here, where I live here now.
Nique.
You live here now. Hi! Yes, my name is Nique. I am the community manager for the World Anvil Publishing, especially Broken Tales. That is my first project with them. And you can find me Twitter and Instagram, Phoenix Writes. On Instagram, or on Twitter though, there is a second S. And I am a very active hype man on the Discord, so please join us. I need more English speaking friends.
Kai.
I am Kai, Kyola Cosplay on the things and this stuff. I am mostly here. Yes, I am mostly here. And stop bullying me. I am probably going to stream some pattern making starting soon in the next couple weeks.
Yeah.
So we'll see about that.
So follow Kai on Twitter or on Twitch. Yeah, one of those keywords. Yeah.
Either or.
Turn
something.
notifications on so you know when she goes live.
Yes.
Hey. It's a T somewhere.
We're gonna do it.
Hi. I'm Dr. Psychowl. You can find me as Dr. Psychowl pretty much everywhere except for on Twitter, where I'm Dr. Psychowl TV because I missed it by one day. Yes, I missed it by one day, and I am bitter about that. Thank you all. I have been your narrator or storyteller for this evening. This has been a fun system to run. Thank you again, the World Anvil Publishing, for giving us this opportunity to run Broken Tales. It was amazing. I recommend it for if you just want some lightweight RP. If you are a forever GM, this is a great thing where you can pick up the stuff and run it. Like you just have to read through the module once, maybe twice, and then have it open, and it's easy to run. If it's you're new to GMing and thinking about doing this, I would recommend this this game because it's real easy to pick it up and play. So if you just want to have something that's super fun and easy to pick up and play with your friends, I'd recommend this one a lot. Thank you. You can find me here doing all the things with all the stuff, just like everybody else. And we're gonna have something new coming maybe in February sometime. Just saying. All right, my dog's barking, so we're gonna head out. We're gonna go and raid Captain Robert. Thank you all again for. Why did it go? It's going. Okay.
It says it's going.
Yeah. All right, we love you, and we'll see you on Monday. Bye bye.